Uh-oh, this is taking a bit to load here. Okay. All right. Yeah, we cannot make that jump unless we increase our speed or our jump, which we can with potions, but we're not going to do that. Speaking of, okay, let's go up first because we know that's a dead end. I mean, that's a pretty defensible sleeping position, I guess. It's all the way at the top of this tower. The only way it up here is via this. I don't know how he died. Look at all this food down here. Yeah, no way he should have died. I like that the corpses disappear pretty quickly. But somehow it still slows down the game. Especially like when I pick up everything as well, so there's no need to preserve any corpses. Or information of any corpses, since I'm obviously just looting everything. I think I remember that room, but just in case. Oh, hi. Save here. All of this is mine. If you want it to be yours, you should have nailed it down. Whoa. Almost hit me, buddy. Calm your shit down, please. They're fighting something. Stop hitting my summons. You're rude. You're rude. What the shit is this? Oh, to drop down over there.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Turns out knives are pretty good. Okay. The only thing now is to drop down here and use that to go up. One more. Yeah, this is the final. Thank you for stepping closer. Whoa. Bonk. I know what this is. Yeah, remember there's like something at the very top as well. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. What a way. What a way. Okay. So I saw her. But do I want to go and talk to her before I go and talk to the other guy? I think so. I think so.
You can see me, hear me. How strange. That's not how it's meant to be. I decide who sees, who hears, yet here you are, unbidden. Why?
Who are you?
An offering upon the altar of the All-Mother. Sacrificed and brought back before Her Majesty. I gave her my life, expecting nothing in return. And I received her highest grace. But what are you, I wonder? That you've broken the rules of my domain. Perhaps the Mother sent you. Or perhaps you've come to tear my purpose apart.
Do you have a name?
I am Laurelia. Do you know my title? I am the Herald of the All-Mother, her voice. And all who heed her voice shall receive grace. While those who defy her shall perish. You will carry out her will fervently, won't you?
What do you mean when you say you gave your life for the All-Mother?
I dreamed of her since I was little, almost every night. Sometimes even during the day. The villagers said it was a gift. But I was afraid. I was afraid of the Mother. Can you believe it? I lacked faith. I didn't know I was chosen. I resisted serving in the temple. How silly I was. And then, she came. Warm, good, present. Take my body and soul. Take my life, Mother. I accept your offering, my child. Rise and walk, and I shall speak through you. Be my voice.
What is the will of the Mother?
Her will is to offer you the truth that will guide you in the darkness. Entrust your soul to her, and she will lead you to salvation.
Niante sent me. She says you're calling to her?
Ah, Niante, the fractured one. Yes, she feels the void, doesn't she? The emptiness, where her compassion once dwelled.
What is it? What's missing?
What she cast away. A fragment, a spark. Hers, yet no longer hers. It clings to me now, bound in service to the All-Mother. And does she need it? Truly? Compassion can be a burden, a chain that weighs down the soul. I held it for her because she could not bear it. She gave it to me.
If that's true, then why call to her? Why not let her go on without it?
Because the All-Mother does not abandon her children. Niante's compassion is a spark, a light meant to guide her. Without it, she stumbles in darkness. But to reclaim it, she must prove herself. It is not a gift freely given. It must be earned.
She didn't cast anything away. She lost it. You took it from her.
Is that what she told you? That I stole it like a thief in the night? No. It was her despair, her doubt, that cast it away. I merely caught it.
Whatever's missing, she wants it back.
Then she must prove herself worthy. That fragment is steeped in corruption. To return it as it is would destroy her. Take this. It holds what she has lost. Bring it to the All-Mother's altar and cleanse it in her light. Only then will it be safe to return. Go, and tell me Auntie this. The fire she extinguished still burns, but only she can decide whether to let it consume her or warm her soul.
Okay. I'm searching for the tablet about a menhir and the ritual.
The All-Mother holds all wisdom. In her womb, the threads of destiny intertwine. The tides flow to the rhythm of her heartbeat. In prayer, you will find greater wisdom than in all the scrolls and books of the world.
Okay, I'm not gonna do that. The All-Mother told me to take her voice back from you.
Oh, I hoped it wouldn't come to this. And yet, it is as I feared. The fire dims, the song ends, and the voice must fall silent. If this is her will, her voice shall be yours now. Few are touched by her in such a way. The voice of the mother is a gift, but also a burden. Go then, and let us see if you are worthy of bearing it. You can see me. That's not...
How in the hell did I went up more last time? Movement speed multiplier every stack of bleed. No. Stack of bleed? No. No. Inflicts up to 100% based on enemy missing health. No. No. But I have to replace my helmet? Are you kidding me? 20% crit chance? No. Receiving damage makes it no. Incoming healing? No. Wow, that's all garbage. Absolute dog water garbage, dude. Gross. I know it's gross. Alright, let's go down. We want to go this way. And we want to go this way. This way. Save.
Oh, how lost you are. How clumsy. If you seek salvation in the blessing of the All-Mother, then I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place.
This temple isn't blessed anymore. It's tainted and rotten. Try to leave while you still draw breath. Do not repeat the same mistakes I made. For if you do, a fate worse than death will befall you.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who am I?
I'm Kireth.
I sought a way to help the priestesses, to reverse the weirdness that corrupted them. I was a naive fool, and now I pay the price.
What happened to this place?
An ascension of a different kind. Perhaps the only one that truly exists.
The All-Mother took on an accursed form and revealed herself to the priestesses. A truly wicked theophany.
What did the priestess do to you?
You do not want to know. It's not a decent thing to say out loud. Trust me, do not follow in my footsteps. Do not listen to the singworm's songs. Our sins should remain our own affair. No holy one can erase them with a blessed gesture or word.
Now I know that.
You tried to help reverse the corruption. In what way?
I believed that faith is nothing more than magic. So if someone's flame of faith was strong enough to care for others,
Perhaps the fire could be kindled once more to free them from corruption, but I failed.
Is there a way to help you?
Oh, I suspect that to break the seal that keeps me here, one must first possess a sin.
but whether you are sinful enough, that is not for me to judge. The Frithir, however, knows much about sin.
Still, I can't ask you to do this for me. It would be best if you simply left this place.
Please, help me.
No. Bad Dryad. Bad. Oh my god. What a way to enter. Okay. That's pretty cool. You think I received the prison key already? Dave? No.
Please, help.
The Singworm? Okay. Will I never go up this way? Wow, okay. Whoops. Yeah. I need to go up here. And then here. What's over here, I wonder? Spear of the Unbroken? I mean, I can see a path right there, dude. Oh, it leads nowhere. Okay, cool. Damage increased by 40% against shielded enemies. Okay. Oh no. Ah. Is it Alt 7? Oh dear God. Oh, well. Never mind. We can just go back up slowly. Was that hashtag worth? No. No, it was not. I think I need to go up this way. Huh. Aha. Right. That's where I want to be, right there. Save. No fall damage. Yeah. Oh, it was this tower. So I was right. Okay, so I was in the right tower. I just didn't get off the right point. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, and we're here. Okay, cool. Hey, buddy. Who are you?
Who are you?
Greetings.
Let us pray together.
I seek Menhir rights. I heard I find them in this temple.
Oh, you have no shell? No shell? Where, then, have you misplaced your wings?
A scroll? Do you know where to find it?
I do not know where you should search, but the priestesses may know. Ask them. I came here only to ask the All-Mother when my shell will fall, when I will be able to see my wings and rise above this land.
What happened?
The descent of divinity. The All-Mother has graced us. I came here only to ask. Shell. Wings.
Shell wings?
The shell. A gift sent by the All-Mother. A gift that one day will fall away. And when that day comes, I will be able to unfold another gift. Wings. They will let me fly away when the dawn of the end comes.
Let's pray.
All-Mother, show us a person or something that will make us feel purpose. All-Mother, make your presence with us even stronger, even more. Lift from our shoulders and backs the burden that is loneliness. All-Mother, I make this plea for myself as well. When the time of decline comes, let me shed my burden, so that I may spread the wings you bestowed upon me. Would you like to add something?
I do not know what else I could ask for.
I pray, All-Mother, give us a sign.
I don't want to kill him, but we're not doing that. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot to press jump. Okay. The game just saved right there. So, let's go. Such a cool animation. Got him. Nice try. Percival? You're Percival? Percival's right blade is two-handed. Oh, odd attacks burn, even chills. It's pretty good. Melee damage while dual wielding. Melee damage while dual wielding. Odd attack poison, even attacks bleeds. Increase melee damage by 10% while dual wielding. These are pretty good items. And they're Percival's? Really? I mean, I might not know Arthurian lore, but Percival is one of the knights, right? So I'm gonna save that set.
What happened? My oath. My purpose. It's gone.
Why do you attack me?
Forgive me. It wasn't by my own will. It was the All-Mother's will that I am carrying out. No! Not anymore! I serve the Round Table. In my heart, I always have. But my body was a prisoner of the All-Mother. Or rather, the one I believed to be the All-Mother.
Who were you?
A knight of the Round Table. I proudly bore the name Percival in honor of my predecessors who served King Arthur. Like the first Percival, I set out in search of the Holy Grail. My path led me here, to the very temple where my father once wanted to send me for priestly studies. I never felt a calling then. But this time, I heard something calling me. I thought it was the Grail, but it was her, whose sword-wielding hand I was to become. False goddess, an abomination, pretending to be the All-Mother, corrupting priestesses' minds.
Who or what is this false mother?
A Four-Dweller. One of those four-armed creatures King Arthur fought when he first arrived on Avalon. The kind I'd only read about in old texts.
Do you try to fight her?
I did. I challenged her to a fight for claiming to be a goddess. For poisoning the minds of the innocent. She said she would prove that she was the only goddess here. She forced her way into my mind and made me vow that if I lost, I would become her paladin and serve my only true All-Mother forever. I was vanquished. I knelt powerless before the false All-Mother as she pierced me with a blade. I was to carry it within me always as a sign of whose power I am now under.
You've suffered enough. I will make her pay for it.
Be careful. If you face her, fight fiercer and strike harder than I did. Above all, don't let her into your mind, or she will turn your own body against you.
How long were you imprisoned?
I spent countless years trapped in the prison of my own body. Bound to her service, where I found the truth. The only truth worth knowing. I was blessed with her presence. I warmed myself in her radiance. Why did you take it from me? Why? I'm sorry. The oath I swore to the false All-Mother. I can still feel its binding. Even my death did not entirely free me from it.
Maybe the death of this false goddess will.
I pray it is so. Otherwise, I am nothing but a damned soul. Bound to this place for eternity. Now, having regained my former self, the torment will be all the greater. Is it punishment for surrendering my mind to a false deity?
How can I help you?
You could ask the All-Mother to forgive me. Beg her to grant me the honor of being in her presence once more. No. Kill her. Kill the false goddess. Please. I trust in you. May the true goddess guide you.
Are you telling me I don't get summoned Percival?
And now, in the ruins of the temple sanctum, find my sight. It has always been, and always will be, all-seeing. It watches you, even now.
I'm sad that you don't get to summon her. Lame. Yeah, evasion is going to take so long to level up. I think like once I max out two-handed and unarmed, I'm just going to crank up the multiplier to like 100. Just so I can level evasion and blocking up faster. Because this is ridiculous. I barely use any of those. Actually, like what if I do this? How much evasion do I get if I just dash once? Let's see. Nothing. Oh my god. I barely get anything for dashing. Wait. There's no way there's nothing up here, right? Okay, there is nothing. That is disappointing. It's a dungeon within a dungeon. Yes. It's a layered dungeon. I hope the final act is even like brighter. I want to. It would be so interesting to start off in like the most horrid place and go to the nicest of places. That'd be pretty cool. Hush. Up. Summon battle mage. Oh. I mean, I already have it, but oh. This is where you get it normally without buying it? Interesting. What the hell? Why didn't you die? Okay, you can't go up there. Damn. And there is an obvious pathway, so you don't have to go into the water. But there is also a pathway in the water. I'm so good at this. I bet you anything that's the way you exit is the underwater area. Or is it up that way? Bro, give me the sack. Thank you. Okay, this leads me here. Still don't know how to get over there. Satpatch Ward. Each blocked hit increases the hero melee damage. Reset after 15 seconds of not blocking any damage. Meh. Meh. Is that the only way to go now? Is the underwater passage that takes me over there? Because it goes like right in here. Yeah, it actually looks like it goes in there and then you go right out there. Yeah, you know what? That looks like the right way, so we're not going that way. What the hell? That's a horrifying thing. Right there. Okay, that's definitely the way I thought it would. Why would anyone build statues like that? The answer is probably, they're not statues. They're petrified that way. Because, you know, everything in this game has to be horrifying. And I was right. What's up there, though? That's it. I found my way through there, and then that's all I get. Horrible. Okay. Level 4. 4 levels, not level 4. Save up. Let's go.
A new set of eyes. And how hateful they are. Would you close them for me, please? Could you grant me a tiny scrap of mercy?
Why do you want me to close my eyes?
I dislike seeing what they see. There is something about you that reminds me of Mother. She sees everything. And when she allows, I see it all too. It feels like 1,000 eyes open all at once, revealing nothing but boundless suffering wherever they look. Your eyes seem to carry a similar kind of rot just around the edges. It's as if you were a freshly slain corpse, yet to comprehend your fate.
Can you tell me more about Mother?
Mother is bathed in shadows and swaddled in raven wings. All she ever sees is misery. The day she appeared in the temple, she requested a frith from me. As I cast my gaze upon her, my mind shattered, and my soul was torn into pieces. On that very day, I made her an offering of my eyes, begging her to be freed from my gift. She deemed it an insult, and has been punishing me ever since.
So you can see through my eyes?
All eyes in the temple are at my disposal, whether I wish it or not. My sight knows no limits, and all that I see, I take upon myself. The sins, the impurities, the perversity, they fill me to the brim and cling to my throat like black tar. Mother made me the unwilling confessor to any unfortunate soul who dares to set foot in her sanctum. The only thing I can do is grant them absolution, albeit a hollow one. After all, they've already doomed themselves by coming here.
Can I speak with this mother of yours?
You cannot. Mother abhors sinners. No living soul has ever been permitted to bask in her unholy radiance. She will only allow herself to those she considers worthy. Yet nobody is, nor will anybody ever be worthy. To her, our kind are no more than beasts. We revel in our transgressions. She finds it repulsive. I find myself agreeing with her more and more with each passing day. No man is devoid of sin, nor does it seem do they wish to be.
No way. I'm not closing my eyes for you.
When you arrived, I saw a rook perched on your shoulder. A sick, vile thing, loathsome to behold. I do not know why I expected compassion from someone whose hands only manifest torment. I've seen into your tainted soul. No matter what path you take, it always leads to despair. You are a blight upon this land. That is all you have been, and all you will ever be. Alas, no matter how revolting I may find you, it is my sacred duty to offer you relief from the burden of your sins. Who knows? Perhaps even you are not beyond salvation.
No, thank you.
I can't say I'm surprised. Your kind love to parade sins like badges of virtue. Soon you will feel... You will... There are so many. Too many. What are you? It's as though you shoulder entire lifetimes of sin. You are an abomination. You cannot be allowed to continue.
May your soul finally know freedom.
Ew. Gross. Hey. Okay. Temple Gel Key. Essence of Sin. Critical magic critical chance. Why do I want magic critical chance when I have just general critical chance? Duh. Same thing with this. Why do I want magic critical chance when I have general critical chance? Yeah, it's 5 more, but it's so not worth. Same thing with magic crit chance, magic crit chance. Yeah, this is a terrible set. I'm sorry. Horrid. Absolute horrid. Well, I killed the Singworm. And I know that you're a forebearer or whatever. You are not the All-Mother.
You're here. I've felt your steps through this place. The tethers holding me, unraveling one by one. Are you here as my savior? Or have you come to seek my mother's embrace?
What happened in this temple?
I came here seeking solace, hoping to staunch the loss before it consumed me. I called into the emptiness, desperate to reach what I had lost. But my cries were met with silence. At first, I thought they had gone unheard. I was wrong. The woman here felt it all. My grief, my bitterness, my rage. They trembled before my sorrow. For to make a mother weep is a child's greatest sin. The weirdness bound us all together. I became their image, and they became mine.
You've made them all insane.
Have I? Or have they? They prayed so fervently, and all their prayers fell on deaf ears. They sought answers to unjust suffering, but found none. Like children lost in the dark, they clung to the first voice they heard. And because that voice carried only agony, they believed themselves doomed. There is no path for a soul so utterly lost, but to descend into madness and despair.
Couldn't you help them somehow?
No more than I could help myself. I have not remained here by choice, nor have I claimed them out of desire. They wove a prison from their faith, with the weirdness as the thread that bound it all together. Belief is a dangerous thing here on Avalon. Those who seek godhood should rightly fear their believers.
How do I free all of you?
You have already freed me. You restored the sight I shared with the tormented Frither, and returned my undying body, once bound to the fallen Percival. And my voice, I grew weary of it, so I gave it to Lorelia to speak on my behalf. The sweet girl made it her own. ensuring she will remain here, even when I am finally gone. I lingered only because I wished to meet my savior. I had hoped. But no. What I hoped for no longer matters. As for the others, I fear they are too far gone in their madness. The only freedom left to them is the one only a mortal can embrace. Farewell, stranger. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Oh. Interesting. Max mana increased by for each character level you have. I have like 200 and something levels. Or 119. So that I'll get 200 and something. That's insane. Max health increased by 3 for spirituality points. I mean, these are all defensive gear. It's not great. I don't really care for defensive gear. I'm sad we don't get Summon Percival. This video is going to go a little bit long because I do want to go back and talk to those people. And I don't want to have like another hour-long video. It's like already past midnight for me. I would like to go to sleep. So we are going to do this pretty quickly.
You survived the confession, and you carry the essence of sin. That means you can break the spell that locks me in this cell. Please do it, and set me free from this accursed place.
You're free?
Quite inspiring to see someone cling to their miserable life with such fervor. I must admit, you've spoiled my mood a little. I thought you'd simply die there, or end up rotting in a cell, much like I did. I feel ashamed being the only enslaved guest here. But thanks to you, that's about to change. Truly profound. Time to go. Finally, I'll take a little stroll around, see how this world has changed. I have a feeling it has much to offer me. My deepest thanks, stranger. Until next time.
A world without end. I literally got nothing from that. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ask for a reward first then. We are wanting a reward. Yo.
You, let me please.
I expect a reward first.
Of course. Such dedication cannot go unrecognized. There'll be a proper gift, and I promise you won't be disappointed. I just need to get out of here. Can't really reward you while I'm stuck in here.
Oh.
I must admit, I feel it's time to go. My deep it.
Objective: the world without end. What if I just unlock that and go in and beat his ass? What do you think happens? Yeah, it's 2 V's. World without end. Why is it 2 V's instead of a W? Because I know they can do a W. Pretty strange. I'm not gonna reload. That was basically it. All right, let's go and have a little chin wag with our friend. Okay, she's not here anymore. Then with this friend then.
My shell. It cracked.
It's a pity, but the All-Mother has not graced this temple.
She has not graced it. That explains everything.
Can I help you?
My shell is cracked. Yet it still does not fall. Where are my wings? I thought I would see my wings. No grace for me.
Okay. Well, great. Yeah, I gotta go to the voice as well. How do I get to the voice again? I don't think it's over here. Yeah, no. It's a very confusing castle, okay? God damn it. How do I get over there? I guess I can go over there. Oh yeah, okay. I can hop on over there and I can go across the way. Of course. Of course. Shit. Went too far up. There we go. And then we go over here. And the way it is this way, right? Yeah, okay. I think you do have to go down there. This is my curiosity killing me, probably. Yeah, I need to go right there. Okay, cool. My god, okay. Up we go.
That's not how it's meant to be.
Oh, wow, you say nothing? Brother. That's dumb. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh. Rude. You're not even that hard of an enemy. Oh, that's the alchemy table. I'm like, what is that? Honestly, we were not in there for that long. Okay. Yeah, we were in there for like, what, 40 minutes? And the last 10 minutes was me looking for, you know, the NPC to talk to. And I got one new voice line. Yay. So we're missing another piece of the tablet. Holy shit, is nighttime? Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. I don't want it to be nighttime. That's horrifying. I avoid playing at night for a reason, guys. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to town. Get me in the menhir. Safely. Thank you. Okay. And then we go talk to Niente. Next time. As I level up first. 5 more points into spirituality. And what were we putting points into? We finished the Red Death. Didn't put anything in there. We were getting wands and cubes. That's right. So let's see here. 1.5. What's my attribute currently? 229. 229. So if I get wands and cubes, this one, this should be more than 229 now, right? Oh, right. I have to actually equip the thing. Oh, wow. Well, this is currently... Arthur, go away. 76. And this is supposed to be increasing that by 15%. So it's, wow, 229? Yeah, that's more than 76. Okay, good. That's all I wanted to see, really. And spirituality. Use spell power when equipped. Wands restore 50 spell power. Restore 50% of spell power. Spells mana cost when equipped. Nope. Wands grant mana shield when equipped. Hey, that's pretty good. Killing an enemy increases the effects of wands. That's pretty good too. Let's get these. Increase the effects of wands. I'll just take this. Okay, so next time, guys, we're going to talk to Arthur. We're going to go turn in a few quests. Let's just rest until freaking daytime first. All right, cool. Awesome stuff. See you guys in a bit. Okay. All right, let's talk to Arthur first. What do you think of the corrupted temple?
A great tragedy befell the priestesses there. And to think that the strength of their faith was enough to bind a Four-Dweller. There is still so much we do not know about the true potential of the weirdness. I never imagined it could become a prison for the beings shaped by its will. But that Four-Dweller, there was something familiar about her. As if we had met before, a very long time ago. In her presence, I felt an odd sense of peace, even amid the terror that had overtaken the temple. Strange, and strangely comforting.
I have to cleanse it first. Oh my god.
You lost or what?
I'm gonna go in here anyways. But I do have a feeling that I have to go to the statue and cleanse it first. Hey.
Aurelia's voice, it's different now. I take it you're the reason for that.
Take this doll. Aurelia said it holds what you've lost.
So, this is it. The piece of myself I've been missing all this time. It feels familiar, yet strange and deeply corrupted. If it truly is mine, I cannot leave it in this state. If I try to retrieve part of my soul from this thing, it will poison me as much as it heals me.
L'Oreal said it needs to be cleansed before anything else.
She's right. Surprising, considering the things she's whispered to me all this time. Meet me at the statue of the All-Mother. There, in her light, I will perform the cleansing ritual. You've already done so much for me, but I must ask for one more thing. Your presence. This is something I can't... This isn't something I can face alone.
I'll be there.
Thank you. May the All-Mother guide us both.
Okay. Not bad. I don't want anything disrupting this.
The All-Mother's light will reveal the truth or burn it away. Are you ready?
Yep.
Then let's begin. Oh, hello. Are you real, or just another shadow of this place?
I'm real. Who are you?
My name is Nianti. I don't know how long I've been here, but something's wrong. I don't know why I'm here or why I can't leave.
Tell me what you remember.
I came to the All-Mother's temple not that long ago, I think. They said I had a gift. They said I had the power to heal. I wanted to use it to help, to serve. But one day something changed. Corruption seeped into the temple, into me. I tried to fight it, to cleanse myself in her light, but I failed. I tried to escape, but I couldn't. And now I'm here. But that can't be the whole story, can it?
You escaped the Kunakt, but not whole. The part of you that feels compassion was left behind.
What? That can't be true. How could I serve when I'm trapped here? How could I help anyone when I'm incomplete? Tell me, what's left of me out there? Is it enough?
It will be if you come with me. You have a gift of healing people and you're needed.
Needed? Maybe that's true if I still have the power to heal. Perhaps my purpose isn't lost. Perhaps I can still serve. Thank you. You've given me the clarity I've lacked for so long. Whatever path I'll take, I'll walk it with purpose. So, this is what it feels like to be whole again. It's strange. Like I've been walking in a fog all these years, blind to what I'd lost. And now, the light is so clear.
How do you feel?
I feel as I always should have. Compassion, care, hope, all the things I pushed away out of fear. They were never weaknesses. They were my strength.
What will you do?
First, I will return to the people of Kunat. They deserve the priestess I promised to be. Not the bitter shell I became. You have done more for me than I ever could have asked for. You reminded me of who I truly am. For that, I will always be grateful.
I didn't do it alone.
No, you didn't. The All-Mother guided us both. But now it's up to me to carry this forward. Thank you, truly. There is much to do, but this time, I will face it with open arms and a whole heart.
Okay. yeah, I'm pretty much done. Let's go up here and over there. So pretty. Weak spot damage. Nothing there? Very well. Bye. Dave? Fireball. Lots of bears around here, huh? Who knocked Waterworks? Bye.
I see fear in your eyes. Blow for blow! I see fear in you. Show me what you're made of.
Oh, this is where they pop you out. That's pretty dangerous to have that right there next to the mayor's mansion. You telling me I could have jumped up here all this time? Was there anything in that tree? I don't care. Do not care. The Abyss of Sagramore? That's not this, right? Huh. Don't tell me this is the DLC. Don't do it. Don't you dare. Oh. This is where you find the real shield? Oh no. Is this gonna fuck everything up if I do? I want to complete all the other things first. Oh, hi.
Don't worry. My rewards will end that utter waste of time. Go on. Let me reward you. Death is the greatest gift, I assure you. You reek of dust. You... Still alive? How revolting. Let's fix that, shall we? Why do you keep going? Surely you must see how pointless it all is.
Thank you for your reward. Spell power 15. Critical chance by 20 though. There's no way mine is not better. Spell power by 5. You're fighting with 2 weapons. Increase damage by 25%. That's insane. Spell power by 20. Attack, okay. Spell power 50. %, but this is 37%. Even if I didn't upgrade it 7 times, it's still 30%. So this is 30% spell power. There's only 20% spell power. I don't care about armor. I'm a mage, bro. Yeah, this is 20 spell power. And max mana. It's just better. Even though this helmet is just insane. I'm never going to switch it out. But yeah. This is 35 spell power. There's only 5. My god. His armor set sucks. Oh. I still need the right to light them in here. So doing this just gets me the shield and finish up this region. I mean, that also unlocks 3 dungeons I can go into, which is really good. So yeah, I'll do this first. Because I'm not done with this yet. I don't know who Kyrith was. Mm-hmm.
You're not one of the rats scurrying about this place. Truth be told, you don't seem to belong here at all. Perhaps you shouldn't be here, eh? But in the grand scheme of things, it's none of my concern. Do you need something?
Who are you?
Name's Gatto. Once upon a time, I used to be a rat catcher at the court of King Sagramore. Later, fate led me to catching rats here, outside the cold walls of Sagramore's castle.
What can you tell me about King Sagramore?
A king is a king. He bears the flaws inherent to any ruler, as if the crown itself bestows similar faults upon each bearer. But there's little to say about Sagramore. It's the queen, his wife, who is the true delight. She's scheming, spiteful, and beautiful. The ideal woman. Trust me, I've met King Sagramore on many occasions. He doesn't make much of a grand impression, and he used to have quite the short temper.
Can you tell me something about this place?
There's not much around here. The most important places are my shop and Sagramore's court, just over there. You might also run into the Shroom Knight.
Shroom Knight? Who's that?
The Queen's personal lapdog. Though he's a knight, he's a rat of the lowest order. I can't make heads or tails of him. No idea what he needs. If you want, go ahead and talk to him. I've grown tired of that fellow.
What are you doing here?
Waiting for a customer. Are you interested?
Inflicts poison? Sure. Oh, I forgot to put that in the chest. Only for 10 seconds, though. We don't need that.
You know where to find me if you need anything.
I do feel like I should save this area until the end, but let's just go as far as we can with it. Oh, max out two-handed. So unarmed is next. Oh boy. Ow. Great way to level up unarmed. Honestly, I might level unarmed to 100 if Does that do? Slightly increased damage dealt with unarmed attacks. Slightly? Oh man. Dude, I evaded so much during that and I barely got a level. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Unarmed attack deals more damage. Consecutive deals more damage. Opponent with more than 80% HP takes more damage. Killing with fist increase attack speed. That's not what I want to see from that. Why is unarmed even a thing then? Okay, this one is tough. Look, XP is XP, you know? 63. Good God. It's terrible because, like, it slightly increased damage with unarmed attacks. Oh, man. Well, actually, I don't need to do that, right? I can do this. Then block with this. Okay. Okay. Oh my God, I attack fast with one hand. Okay. Dude, one-handed attacks. Rock.
Greetings to you, strange soul. You carry a light that doesn't belong to the Sagramor's realm. You're not from here, are you? I fear, then, that you won't be able to grant me absolution, at least not yet.
What have you done that requires absolution?
Only a pure soul can bear the sins of another. My soul was once like that. I thought it would be enough to... I don't know what I thought. I've been here for so long.
So you took on someone else's sin?
Not just anyone's. I took upon myself the sins of my queen. I had no choice. I swore an oath of loyalty. But if I had known the weight of the Queen's misdeeds, sometimes I wonder if this is my punishment. A punishment for consorting with someone so corrupt.
Is there any way to help you?
I don't know. I sought meaning in the All-Mother, pondered the truths of the Red Priests. I searched for a merciful God, but all was silent. Then I came here, for Sagramor, soon to be king, was about to ascend to the pantheon of demigods, and beside him stood the Queen, as radiant as dawn, gentle as the light of spring. I swore to serve them until the end of time, yet she desired a true kingdom, regardless of the means.
What happened next?
Next, there was the descent into the depths where we now find ourselves. This came to pass at the Queen's behest. How twisted and corrupted must one's soul be to desire something so dreadful, to rule alone over the world of shadows. I was stupid.
You're covered in mushrooms. What's your affliction?
That. It may be my only solace in this vale of tears. The fungus helps me keep my senses, attuning me to the rhythm of this forsaken kingdom, making me somehow understand. I feel the footsteps of the souls wandering about. I feel their ever unfulfilled needs and desires. The fungus conveys this to me quite clearly.
The fungus communicates with you?
Yes. And in a way, I accept the workings of this wretched place. I feel as though I am a part of it. It gives me some sense of belonging. And perhaps there is another future for this realm. Perhaps if we are all connected here, forming one single organism, it might lighten our burden? Who knows?
Tell me more about this kingdom.
Apparently, this is what the world looks like without gods. Everything that was meant to be born here was supposed to fulfill a beautiful mission. Instead, it became an endless wandering in the abyss. Sagramor took a wife, a woman whose power no one was aware of, much like her true intentions. And here it is, the kingdom deep in the abyss, with its abysmal king and queen.
I'm looking for a druidic tablet.
Scroll. Indeed, I recall seeing druidic sages arriving at the court long ago. I also witnessed powerful acts of magic. Surely the court custodian might know more, but you must forgive me. I cannot provide you with a more specific answer. May goodness and light guide you. May goodness...
$90 block? Kind of sad that I got rid of my light bows. Oh well. Is that the same though? Yeah, literally the same. Okay. Did I not get the ability? I did. Special dishes have 50% more potent effect. I guess that wasn't a special dish, even though it uses weirdier meat. Crazy. Right. Hmm. Endurance increase your melee damage. I mean, I have 20%. That's 20% melee damage. Hmm. %20 of my armor as damage. Interesting. Increase armor value of your equipment. Let's go with that. Dash invincibility is very unneeded, I feel, so we're not going to put too many points in that, but I want 1 point in here. 33%. Nah, that means increasing this is actually better. Yeah, you know what? I'll take both of those. Right now I need more defensive stuff because that's what I'm lacking the most. So armor is probably the best way to go there. And my melee damage just got increased by 20%. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, look, it's equal to range now. Oh, interesting. Sneak damage. Attack speed. Lifesteal. Damage of enemies burning. Increase max health. Max stamina. Nothing. Max mana. Physical damage. I guess physical damage will be the only one that's like kinda good. Right now I have sneak damage. Oh yeah, I can get this. So dashes during a block. Increases distance. Dashing into enemies while blocking deals damage. Is this a dagger? The shocking thing is I haven't found any more weapons schematics. That's crazy to me. No one sells them. Oh wait, I haven't checked in at the smith yet. I should probably do that. Can I go into the castle? Rude. Summon Battle Mage gets replaced with Skeletal Knights. Okay. That's a Skeleton Knight. Brother, that is not a Skeleton Knight. I expected that Skeleton Knight to look like that. Okay, like this man right here. Look at him. So much cooler. We can go inside. Dang, okay.
Ah, a new guest in our court. Welcome, stranger, to the humble halls of King Sagramor's castle. Are you here to seek an audience with the king and queen? Many are eager to see them, though most are the old regulars. I'm sure their highnesses will be pleased to see a new face. We haven't had many guests of late.
Who are you?
Oh, no need to trouble yourself with me, my lord. I am but a simple custodian, a lowly servant of our gracious majesties. Though, if I had performed my duties better, perhaps there wouldn't be so much constant dying.
You mentioned constant dying. What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's no big deal. We live here in perpetual suspension. Time can't touch us, and it's all thanks to the Queen and her sisters, who decided that would be best for everyone. Well, as long as you don't sin against their majesties, then you might share my fate. Or that of Sir Stigander, who you may have encountered on your way to the castle.
What do you do to deserve this punishment?
Well, I wanted to feel the softness of the royal bed. Yeah, no, don't look at me like that. It's not what you think. The Queen's honor is intact. at least where I'm concerned. But I happened to be in the chamber when King Sagramore appeared. He wasn't alone, and his companion wasn't the queen. It was one of the harpist sisters. But shush. The king didn't notice me, but the queen caught on to my unease. She tried to force me to confess what I had seen. I think she suspected it involved one of the king's indiscretions. In the end, I was the one who paid for his sin. Oh well, it's the lot of servants to bear the burden of their lord's transgressions.
What was Sir Stigander guilty of?
Loyalty, of course. Sir Stigander swore to our queen that he would remain faithfully by her side, and that he would take every sin of hers upon his shoulders. That was a very unfortunate pledge, as it later turned out. Now our brave and loyal Sir Stigander is atoning for sins that aren't his. But breaking his vows would be a sin in itself, requiring even more atonement. It's a no-win situation. But such is our fate.
Will the king and queen grant me an audience?
Oh, I'm sure they will. But you might have to wait a bit. The king's schedule is completely full for the foreseeable future. And, before you ask, no, there's no way to speed it up. King Sagramore is very particular about treating all his subjects equally. Unless you're aiming to become the court jester, there's not much I can do to help. Though, now that I think about it, perhaps if the Queen's sisters put in a good word for you, you might just get to the front of the line.
Tell me about the queen's sisters.
Oh, that would be Miss Clare and the midwife. Should I elaborate about the royal family in any particular order?
Claire?
She's the youngest of the sisters. She used to be so sweet and innocent. But now, well, I shouldn't gossip. I'm already trying to make up for that. Just know that Miss Clare isn't a bad person. She became envious of the Queen's love for the king and ended up chasing after boars who never really returned her feelings. I don't know much more than that. Talking to Miss Clare is rather, difficult. You'll see what I mean.
Tell me about the midwife.
She's a wonderful woman, completely dedicated to family. Her life's mission was to bring a child to the royal couple into this world. She loves all the royal children. Unfortunately, none of them are, suited to inherit our kingdom. You'll be fine, as long as you don't insult her family.
Where can I find the queen's sisters?
I'm glad you asked, my lord. All you need to do is kill me, and the keys to the sisters' chambers will reveal themselves to you.
So I have to kill you? That's easy.
Exactly. For a brave adventurer like you, it should be no trouble at all. Go ahead. I won't fight back. I die more often and more efficiently than anyone else in this noble castle.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
you're gone. Get the shit out of me.
One last chance. I shall not waste it. For Avalon. For Arthur.
Wow, they lost so much health. I don't think these skeletons are very good against these guys. Maybe I should summon the battle mages again. Just at the very least, the battle mages are mages. And they have magic to deal with ghosts.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Yeah, we're gonna switch that back to battle mages.
For Avalon. For Arthur.
Yeah, look at that. Way better.
Blade and sword. Both are yours, Arthur.
Battle mages are way better. That's unfortunate.
Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king.
Huh. I remember this castle being really annoying. mean, this is 90% block, right? So. Holy shit.
And sword. Both
Yeah.
of yours, Arthur.
Battle Mage is way better.
One last chance. I shall not waste it. One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Oath of Famine? This is what you call famine? This is a lot of stuff, buddy. Ooh, okay. Well, let's go up there. Let's go. How can a ghost bleed? I just noticed that. A bleeding ghost.
Who goes there? Are you here to see the children?
Oh, my sweet babies. I lost them. I lost them all before they even got here. They scattered, poor things, like dandelions in the wind.
You lost the Queen's children?
My little flowers. They're all gone. Met their grim fates within these castle walls.
They die and die at the hands of those who should have loved them, or through their neglect. Poor little things. They deserved so much better. After all, they were barely more than blood on our sister's white sheets.
You're not making any sense.
No, no, I swear they are here. They are all here. Our little princes and princesses. They never were, and never will be. Yet they give me no rest. Last night, I dreamt of our brave Wieland pierced by 100 arrows. 2 nights before, he was swallowed by the water. He never left his mother's womb, yet he calls to me always. But I cannot find him. So I write. I write when he last showed himself to me, so I'd know. So I could go to him if I ever had a moment of peace.
If children were never born, how could you have lost them?
They are here because I wished for them so desperately. I hoped my sister would be happy. But you cannot force something that was never meant to be. Yet I tried, and tried, and tried. Now they haunt my dreams and waking hours, while the Queen has forgotten she ever carried them under her heart.
I hope you get me an audience with the Queen.
The Queen? She wants nothing to do with me. I failed her so terribly that she no longer wishes to see me. I've fallen so far from her good graces. But I will make it right. You'll see. I just need the children here, safe and sound. Maybe when she sees them, even as they are, she will love them just as much as I do.
I can help you find them.
Really? You'd do that? And you won't hurt them, will you? Please, I cannot bear to hear their cries anymore. I need them close, so I can watch over them as I was meant to. If I could keep that one promise I made to my sister, perhaps then I could finally know peace.
You have any idea where I should start?
Let me think. Renaud, the Crown Prince, loved to stand on the balcony, gazing down at the gardens, watching the legacy that will never come to be. Little Noah, covered in blood. His mother would wash him again and again, scrubbing endlessly. It feels like he rarely leaves the bathtub. Oh, and Hugo, such a sweet child, sleeping soundly in his cot. Sleeping and sleeping, always and forever. He has his favorite lullaby. She stitched them into her prayers, yet the gods unraveled them one by one. Where are they? They should have been kings and queens, not souls lost in the abyss.
Okay.
Boss. Boss in the letters. The letters to Boss, to beloved.
What letters?
These, all of them, I write.
How long have you been writing?
Letters to beloved Boss, I write.
I'm looking for a tablet.
I write only letters to Boss, to beloved. Yours, Claire. Sister has a tablet. Once she had it. Once, sister.
Where can I find her?
In Sagramor's arms. Once, me in Boar's arms. Forever. Yours, Claire. Boar's, my beloved. Boar's, no, not my.
Why did you kill me? I didn't want to. I didn't want to be like that.
Who are you?
Mum, she used to call me Little Fish sometimes, when she was in a good mood. But when she wasn't, she'd call me bastard, misfortune, or mistake. Once, during a bath, I cried that the water was too hot. So she pushed me fully underwater and held me there until I learned. After that, the water was always cold.
Who's your mother?
Mama is the most important one. She controls everything. Everything rests on her shoulders. I can't disturb her.
And your father?
Father is the king, and usually just sits on the throne. Mama always said he was busy, but he just sits there.
What happened to you after you died?
Then I was here, sitting in the water, and I never cried again.
Alrighty then. I mean, the kingdom must have been dire if the queen has to take care of their own child instead of hiring someone to do it.
has always been the greatest honor, my king.
I'm gonna punch you.
I am glad to fight by your side once more. Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance of redemption.
Royal garden from the balcony. There's only one balcony I can remember. Aha. Right. We'll take more armor.
He's gone. Young Prince Renard. Oh, by the gods, lost for good this time. The midwife will wring my neck with her bare hands. I can't. No, I won't go back to her like this. And the Queen, she'll do worse. Much worse. Have you ever seen her angry? Hopefully not.
What exactly happens to those that disobey the Queen?
She has ways. Cruel ways. The lash is the kindest punishment among all of them. My favorite.
Do you have any idea where she might have gone?
Oh, yes, of course. Straight into the void. He stood there for a long while, just staring into the well. And then he was gone. He just stepped in like it was the most natural thing in the world.
Why did you not jump in after him?
Are you mad? Who would do it? Jump into that void? You're not being serious.
Wanna waste me?
Surely you don't mean to. Oh, may the gods watch over you. Or, no, wait. Better they don't look upon someone heading into a place like that. They might feel disgusted. But I wish you luck. Remember, everything you do is being judged.
I failed once.
A white?
I will not fail again. One last chance. I shall not waste it. Serving you has always been the greatest honor, my king.
The white is empty. Lame.
Did the midwife send you? Or was it that coward who's supposed to be keeping me under their heel?
Who are you?
The firstborn of the king and queen. A proper little princeling. Almost grown. though life has never tested me thanks to the comfort I was raised in, which is why I'm full of whims, why I think only of trivialities, why I'm just a gilded youth, unable to appreciate what I have. I won't bother listing every one of my vices.
Why did that thing attack me?
Don't take it personally. You're not that special. Nobody is. I just wanted you to leave me alone, but as always, everything in this house proves hopelessly useless. Any form of service, flawed and feeble. They lack competence. Next time, I'll find a deeper despair and an emptier void to hide in. Mother won't be pleased with how miserably the court servants perform their duties. She never handled disobedience well. Well then, we can skip pedagogical lectures, as I know you'll force me to return at the end. And later, I'll try to run away again.
Why do you want to go back above?
Above? What above? There's nothing there either. Here, emptiness turns into more emptiness. Nothing begins, nothing ends. The same, over and over again. I'll tell you something. This place, all this darkness and silence, is no different from what awaits us in the gardens, the halls, or the chambers.
Your mother never handled disobedience well? What do you mean?
Of all my mother's obsessions, control is her greatest. Everything must bend to her will. That's why I take so much pleasure in defying her. Poor father, letting her trample him like that. It seems a crown on a man's head weighs him down and dulls his mind. The charms of power.
Tell me more about your father.
They say I take after him. Look closely, and you'll see all you need to know. How pitiful I must be then.
Time to go back.
Spare yourself the trouble. You don't have to drag me by the hand. I know the way back. The Queen's little lapdog. Phew.
You found the young master. Joy, such great joy. I owe you a debt or two. We simple folk, we must stick together. Here, take this. I hope it serves you well. The knife must always be played.
Once again, I'm stuck listening to the madness these people spew.
They are here. All of them. My sweet little petals. I'm so sorry. I should have tried so hard to bring you into this world. But maybe now we can set you free. You will help us, won't you, stranger?
First, tell me what happened.
Fate has made a mockery of us all. Our deepest desires have been laid bare, twisted into instruments of our torment. Take these poor little creatures. They have no place in this world, yet they are forced into it and out of it, again and again. But our sister wished for them, and here, her word is the only law.
What can I do?
My sister's reign must end. It's brought us horror upon horror, all because of her fear and obsession. She thought she could forge fate with power, but she was wrong. Fate is inevitable, and the one she claimed was never hers to begin with. Yet we are the ones who suffer the most. She wanted them so badly.
Go away.
Claire's Tower, Midwife's Chamber. Attack apply massive poison buildup. Oh. Oh wow. 20% damage reduction is pretty good. I need to read her writings.
Once upon a time, there lived a young maiden named Claire. She had 2 sisters, and together they resided in a resplendent castle within a land untouched by the cruelty of time. In this unchanging realm, there was neither the sorrow of endings nor the joy of beginnings. No sunrises, no sunsets, and no seasons to mark the days. Such was the design of the eldest sister, whose insatiable hunger for control bound the kingdom in eternal stillness. She hoarded love and devotion as a dragon hoards treasure. Yet for all her power, her heart remained empty. Long ago, there lived a maiden named Claire, fair of face and gentle of heart, cursed by her cruel sister to remain imprisoned in a high tower. Yet Claire dared not lift her eyes from the loom, for the curse was absolute. If she ever stopped her weaving to gaze out the window herself, the fragile thread of her life would snap. One day, the mirror revealed a grand procession on the road below. Among them rode a knight clad in gleaming silver armor. In the days of King Sagramore, there lived Bors, a wandering minstrel whose songs were famed for their beauty and sorrow. Among his melodies was one that bore the weight of his heart. The ballad of a lady named Claire. Claire, a noblewoman of unmatched grace, had been betrayed by her jealous sister, who sold her to a rival lord for power. Locked in a distant tower, her pleas for rescue went unheard. But Bors, who had once sung for her in her father's court and fallen deeply in love, learned of her plight and vowed to save her. He journeyed to the castle where she was held and sang beneath its... It was the height of summer when young Bors first laid eyes on the maiden of his heart, working in the fields, his skin bronzed by the sun. He paused as the sound of hooves drew near. A lone maiden approached, her hair shimmering like spun gold, her cheeks rosy and her waist snugly drawn into a spring green corset. While the other peasants bowed their heads, Bors stared unabashedly. Sensing his gaze, the maiden turned sharply, startling her steed. The horse reared, and she tumbled from the saddle, straight into Bors's waiting arms. I was writing something important. Do you know what it was?
You mentioned a sister earlier. Who is she?
My sister. I have 2 sisters, one older and another the eldest.
Tell me about the eldest.
She's the caregiver. She nurtures, she helps, she tries.
The middle?
She wanted Sagramore. She wanted the crown. She has everything except love.
How? And does she have the tablet?
She does. She holds the power of the men here. She has everything.
Why doesn't she have love?
She has no desire for love. She wants to rule. Love is not necessary. Power is. Fear is.
How can I reach her chambers?
It's at the very top, above all else. To see everything. To hear everything.
You were writing love letters to Bors, don't you remember?
Yes, Bors, my former lover. I have fond memories of him.
Fond? You wouldn't stop talking about how incredible he was.
Really? Perhaps that was true once. I longed for my own Sagramore. I craved love, true love. A beloved, not a dog. My dearest Bors, I'm sorry.
Where did I used to go?
Here. You've read these notes on the stacks of paper. My handwriting. I must have written them, yes.
So you haven't seen anything strange?
Strange? No, I'm sorry. Enough. She sees all, hears all. Her arms are long. They're everywhere. Go now, go.
Speak with a custodian.
Hello again, my lord. Are you ready for your audience with the king and queen?
What will it be like?
Nobody knows. The king and queen haven't granted an audience to anyone in years. All these poor, lost souls will never get their turn. Only Stygander and I are aware of the passage of time. The rest are stuck, frozen in the moment. But we're not allowed in the throne room, so we have no idea what's going on with the king and queen. If I were you, I'd be sure to mind your manners and follow every order, for your own safety.
Tell me more about the queen and her sisters.
Ah, I see you're trying to coax a little gossip out of me. I appreciate the effort. You're the only one around here who can hold a normal conversation. Not many people know that the 3 sisters are Bandrui, female druids. Interesting, isn't it? Not all druids allow women to engage in their noble profession. They didn't care, though. They did their work, and they did it well. One day, they delivered a prophecy to Sagramore, telling him he was destined to be the next King Arthur. Our king took their words to heart, and made one of them his queen. The other sisters helped the queen maintain the kingdom in its current state. It's not for me to say whether it's right or not. I know my place and the role I've been given.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I like to enter.
As you wish. Here is the most precious of all keys. It will open the doors leading to the throne room. Oh, and you might have an occasion to see the royal chapel. Please, don't forget us. Damned for all eternity.
want to see the chapel. My punching has gotten quite good.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
Okay. I think with that, we are quite done with everything. Evasion, agility, sneak, and theft is the only thing left I can level. Well, blocking too. I'm gonna try and raise that. But yeah.
Of change, you have been noticed. I was chosen to extend you an invitation to speak. But first, you must let me show you something beautiful. The mycelium. Do you agree?
Who are you?
My role in all of this is insignificant. I am but a small part of a greater whole.
Invitation to speak about what?
I am not the one who can give you that insight. You will learn everything during the conversation. I promise that nothing will be hidden from you.
I don't want to.
Very well. I won't trouble you any further.
Okay, so I entered from here.
Go.
Ugh.
Wash away my sins. Your trust humbles me, my king.
Dude, those things have a lot of health. Yeah, my mana regen is 49. Okay. Oh. Okay, blocking doesn't do anything.
Your trust humbles me, my king.
How could you wound your queen so cruelly? Why did you refuse to simply bow? You could have served me for eternity. Wouldn't that have been beautiful?
No. Oh.
Gone, is she? Gone from one eternity straight into another. Oh, how I wish we'd had one more day. A proper one. Marked by the sun setting on us forever. Once, I dreaded it. The relentless passage of time. And now, all that's left is tomorrow, and tomorrow, and tomorrow. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools. The way to dusty death.
What happens now?
Now it all ends. The lofty dream, the endless torment, and the fruits of our vanity. What we leave behind is a monument to our own foolishness. There will be no legends told of this place, for it is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing. And this is for you. The reason for your visit to this cursed court. You may leave now. Your audience is over.
Immediately strip him down, of course. Do I want to go and check in on like all of the people? Spell power, magic crit, mana, and spell power. Summon limit. Magic crit. Spell power, magic crit. Spell power, magic crit. Okay, all of that is pretty dang good. summon limit is interesting, but it's not that good. Casting speed. I think this might be better. Ooh. Jesus. I still think what I have is the best. Yeah, I think what I have is still the best because it's just general, right? Incoming damage when health is below. When you have full health, more damage, which is very likely to have full health. That's a very good amulet too. Yeah. I don't care about anyone else. Let's just leave. Yeah, the reason why I don't think anything else is really important is because I'm doing like an all-rounder build. So I'm not focusing on anything. Huh. I want to go talk to the mushroom guy though. Why did that one undead respawn, but nothing else?
May goodness and luck.
Oh, that's it? Wow. That's stupid. %, of your armor, 40 and then 60? Not bad. What's my armor? 20% of that, well, 60% of that as extra damage is pretty good. That's like 12 damage. Yeah. Pretty good. Wait, what? Oh. Okay. I did this, right? Yes. It'd be weird if I didn't, honestly. Oh, God. Okay, good. Okay, so it's not that way. Oh. I mean, no matter what weapon I use, it's already the best.
Your trust humbles me, my king.
happily ever after? What the hell is that? Oh no. Okay, I have to find a witch. That's right. I think the weapon I have is the best one-handed sword in the game. I mean, I haven't been to Act 3 like at all, so probably not. Abandoned village. Before I go there, I mean, come on. I gotta try, right? Oh. Sadness. Oh.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
So that's where he's gone.
Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
We can't keep him as payment. He's a human being.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long.
He needs to come with me.
Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself.
Am I supposed to talk to a pig?
I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain.
I'm not bargaining with you.
Suit yourself. It just goes to show that you don't care at all about poor Wilkin's opinion.
I don't.
Then why are you here?
I came here on behalf of Rena.
Oh, that one. Snowdrops and bluebells. That one got boring really fast. It's always the same with your kind. You lied to me. You tricked me. Why is my lover a pig? And so on. I don't know. You made the wish. How is it my fault that it didn't go the way you thought it would? I'm not a mind reader. In fact, she's the deceitful one. She knew I didn't want to see her again, so she sent someone else to pester me.
Can you turn Wilkin back into a human?
No, a wish is a wish. It was made with intent. She wanted Wilkin to be happy as a pig in mud. He is. He's both happy and he's a pig in mud. Nobody said anything about humans.
She made a mistake.
Don't we all? I once tried to steal the voice of the Queen's favorite nightingale. I was young and I did it on a dare. I ended up spending a whole century as a worm. Just because we do something stupid every once in a while doesn't mean it can't have dire consequences.
Alright, what do you want?
From you? Oh, nothing special. How about a favor for a favor, Don't worry, I won't ask anything of you right now. I'll give you your answer. And when the time comes, I'll collect what is due. What say you? Do we have a deal?
No, I'm not bargaining with you.
Well, then we've got a bit of quandary, don't we? I have something you need, and you have nothing to offer. Dearie me, whatever shall we do now? If this goes on, I'll have to move somewhere else for a couple of
I'll just kill you.
Well, I'm not sure how that's supposed to get you your answer, but of course you could try. It won't help Wilkin, though. He'll just remain a pig for the rest of his days. But it's always about violence with your kind, and yet you call us cruel.
I failed once. I will not fail again.
Are you feeling well? I hope that means yes. Wilkin, is that you? Find a way to turn you back. All right. Oh. Whoops. We'll just reload that. Okay, we found out that there's literally nothing around here. What?
Please, don't hurt me. I don't want to die.
Are you Gert? Asgall's looking for you.
Yes, it's me. But look at me. I can't go back. It's the Red Death.
Yeah, no kidding.
I had to run to keep the others safe. My poor, sweet Beatrice. I'll never know if she gave me a son or a daughter. But I'd never risk going back to Camelot. I'll hide out here, somewhere in this abandoned village. No one will ever find me, I swear.
If you promise never to go near people again, I'll let you live.
May the All-Mother bless you. I swear, nobody will ever see me again. Take my insignia and bring it to Asgore. Tell him I was already dead when you found me. Thank you.
All right. I do get it. Checking on the forge. Very important. Only a specific key can open it. Wow, one hit?
For Avalon! For Arthur!
Did that give me a key? No. What happened?
There are rocks everywhere. Can't you see? Where'd they come from? Must have been those Doriata bastards. They came here and buried the passage.
How long will it take?
How should I know? It'll be ready when it's ready. You'll just have to wait. That's all there is to it.
Why do you think it's Dorita?
Who else? You think all these rocks fell on their own? Well, I guess they could have. But I've a feeling the Doriata helped them along.
Hurry up. Olokuna will be passing through here soon.
What can we do? I've got to wait for Camelot to send more help. But if you want it done quicker, why don't you lend a hand clearing it yourself? Go back home and wait.
Yeah, get this to max and then get this to max. I mean, can I help them? No. Giant deer. Elk? Beast lair. This beast about to die. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like follow this path all the way down here and then loop back up. I thought it's daytime. Why are there ghosts here?
Trust humbles me, my king.
That's really creepy.
One last chance. I shall not waste it.
That's the burning wicker man. That's where they burn all the druids. I'm really curious. To go there. Oh no. If I go down, I can't go back up. At least I don't see a way to go back up. Well, screw it, I guess. Let's go. Whoops. Why is it only one hit now? Oh, is it based on damage I do to those? Oh. So the more damage I do, the less hit it takes. Oh no, I need all three. Helmet, shield, and sword. By the Wickaban. So I need to finish Act 3 and then come back here. I mean, now it's only one hit. Uh-oh. There was really no way to get back up. Huh. Okay. I think it was this one. Yeah, we cannot go down there. Not until we get all three of the artifacts. Alright, let's go back. Forlorn Swords. So that's a one way over there, and that's another way over there. And we can't go in there. So we can travel like along here just to discover this area a little bit, right? And then after that, we can go back to town. Yeah. What? Another one of these? Is it a sword or a shield? It's a shield. Who wants a Dagonet? So there's another tomb here. Weird Love, Tomb of Sir Gawain, Weird Tower, Corrupted Temple. Was there a tomb here? Beast Lair, Iron Gate, Ancient Beast, Abandoned Village, Spine, Stone Altar, Stag Father, Swamp. Yeah, there's a tomb there. Two tombs right here. My God, I seriously remember another one. Weird. Cave hideout. Wait. Just block.
Thank you, my king, for granting me a chance at redemption. For Avalon! For Arthur!
That's it. Oh no. 40, it reduces even more. Oh man. Which one is better now? Attack speed? More health? Or just crit chance? I say crit chance. I guess there is New Game Plus and all that stuff. So eventually you'll be able to max out your character. I just don't know if it's a good thing that I am getting very desensitized to all this gore. Is that a good or bad thing? Okay. Oh yeah, I never went there. Well, I don't think I can go there, actually. All right, let's go here. Oh. Wow, they are easy now.
sheer remorse. This flame wash away my tears. I'll get you back, Tainted. The air changed the moment you arrived. What do you need from me?
Here you go.
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Kalen was trying to find the Forbloom and use it. Here's the proof.
The Forbloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the Forbloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
What is the Forbloom?
Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the Forbloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fordwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the Forbloom has its defenders too. The Strawfathers, the Gloomfronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the Forbloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
It was just an overgrown Gloomfrond.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
Don't worry. What matters is what we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So, what do we do now?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beast near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you. What can I do? May
Rude. Here's the head.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now, your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part.
Does it mean I won't have to kill anyone?
I didn't say that. Although, this time, that would be the preferable outcome, yes.
Listening.
There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain he's still alive.
That sounds like an important task to be given to a hatchling.
Let's just say Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
Should I dispose of him?
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does.
Maybe Vin just doesn't want to be Denholm's son.
What Vin wants is of little importance, and he should be well aware of that. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury. I really don't see what the problem might be.
It will be done.
See that it is. I'm counting on you. Go, fly to Connacht, and may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
I wonder if we picked the picked, what would have changed? Because I really like this faction. The price of perfection? Yeah, that was a dub bear. Stupid bear.
To fight by your side once more. My sword is yours. now and forever. I am glad to fight by your side once more.
This was not here before, was it? God, I'm terrible at exploring.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Are you okay?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory, and the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
Did you say they escaped from where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How do you manage to capture them in the first place?
I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons.
What were you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
When you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Kunakt.
Tarsana sent me your way.
Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I'm here now.
Yes, I suppose you are. I'm sorry for my outbursts. It's been a stressful couple of days.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Bye.
Have you ever met this Foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity.
Why do you need the heart of the Fae?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
I'll bring you the heart.
Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the guild will hail us both as heroes.
Huh. Okay. I don't remember that dryad. West line? Yeah, this right here, right? Oh, I didn't go up into this area right here. Okay.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Oh, such a silly man, that Phaedros.
Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
How do you know he sent me?
I can smell him on you. The sharp stench of fear and the desperation of a mortal who knows his time is running out. And that cloying trace of hope, as if he truly believes some poor soul could rescue him from the mess he's made. All his putrid human weaknesses cling to you like you're his last lifeline. It's truly pathetic.
Wait, you know him?
But of course, you could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal. It's a bit insulting, don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
And do you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
So the beasts he kept were part human?
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
He lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
And what's in it for me?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But I can sweeten the deal. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh, honestly, I can almost see your blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
I don't make deals with your kind.
Very well. Just try not to bleed too much, will you? Ugh, it's rather revolting.
Granting me a chance of protection. I am glad to fight by your side once more. My sword is yours, now and forever.
I mean, yeah, it's his fault. I understand that. But I'm not going to make deals with Faye. That was never going to end well. Don't ever make deals with supernatural beings. At least when you make deals with humans, they can't really enforce it unless they have more power than you. But with supernatural beings, they don't have to be more powerful than you to enforce the deal.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
What are you doing here?
I won't deny, I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros' reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
But that killed the Fae. Was that really necessary?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven.
Agree.
Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
What's next for me?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time. And then we'll talk about your next assignment. Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I want to brew potions that will help me face challenges ahead.
Then you might like the Dalriata approach. They specialize in brewing potions that can enhance one's abilities. Interesting people. You've already met one of them, Tyrannus. But anyway, what do you need?
Why was it that it was you who delivered the punishment to Phaedros?
That's my role. Let's just say I'm a sort of guardian of alchemical ethics. But more seriously, I was assigned to this task. Apparently, I'm the best at playing nanny to misfits like us.
You mentioned Charles earlier. Who's that?
Charles is my Croakmore, though he's far from a typical specimen of his kind. He won't bite your hand off, unless, of course, he senses ill intent. At the moment, he trusts you, which is rather uncommon.
You name a Croakmore?
I wouldn't call the process taming. It was something different. Let's say it involved a more invasive intervention. I found Charles just after he was born, abandoned by his mother, so I took him in. It was the perfect chance to examine his brain. While working on his exposed skull, I had to disrupt the areas responsible for his sense of belonging and aggression.
So you damage his brain.
If this were a question, I would say it's a valid one. To be honest, I don't know the exact answer. I assume it all depends on perspective. If we accept that the brains of living beings are a kind of biological mechanism, then perhaps I managed to redirect the function of that mechanism so that it operates based on different needs and perceives its place in the world differently. Yes, that seems likely.
Can you tell me how Menhirs protect the people from weirdness?
All I understand is that it's a form of ancient magic, supposedly discovered by Merlin, who used it to repel the weirdness. A menhir with burning weird fire can repel the weirdness on a far larger scale than a simple bonfire fueled by ethereal cobweb. Unfortunately, that's everything I know. As an alchemist, these are mysteries far beyond my knowledge or expertise.
Are you conducting your research for someone specific?
The higher hierarchical structure of the regular Camelosian guilds isn't something we strictly adhere to in the Alchemist Guild. Each of us has freedom in our research, as long as we don't violate ethical guidelines.
How many members does the Alchemist Guild have?
It's hard to say. While we share a guild, not all of us keep in regular contact. Many members aren't as open about their affiliation as I am. They have their own lives and obligations, some of which might be highly conflicting.
I want to ask about Phyros.
Lately, situations like this have been happening far too often. Some alchemists within our ranks are starting to rebel, or they're coming up with utterly ridiculous ideas. I really hope this doesn't become a recurring pattern. To answer your question, unfortunately, yes, it was necessary. The rules of our guild set clear boundaries. Crossing them results in a response from us, one that becomes more severe the greater the transgression.
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Why do you need the brains for these particular creatures?
Each one ties into my field of study and interests. The Nookalivi is the result of the Red Priest's experiments, likely involving the weirdness. As for the afflicted humans, I suspect significant brain alterations occur during contact with the weirdness, as well as in the final stages of the Red Death. The Red Priests have written studies, but I'd like to see for myself.
About the brains. Oh, nuclei, Red Death infected, and weird change.
Until next.
Oh, they're gonna tell me where to go? Alright, cool. As long as they do, I suppose. Got the load time starting to get longer and longer and longer. Okay. Do you think Niente truly wanted to help people now, or is it just guilt?
Does it matter? As long as the result is the betterment of the people, what difference does it make? Guilt is a powerful motivator, and a useful one at that. My sisters taught me that, time and time again.
Okay. Is it one of these? Hell yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Dude, headshots are dangerous. Okay, I really gotta restart this game. This is taking forever to load now. Wow. Brains. Here you go.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature, though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Nakalevi are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
Here you go.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
Here you go.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
What do you know about these?
They belong to the Svein tribe, but were banished for some reasons. To be honest, I don't care. I just wanted a group of folks who knew the Forlorn Swords well. I assumed they could handle it without too much trouble. Don't expect a warm reception. They're cold, harsh people, and given their current emotional state, well, it's a dangerous mix.
There will be the exchange.
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation. Until next time.
Log?
Until next.
Permanently increase spirituality by 1. Are you kidding? Oh no, did I increase spirituality? Oh no. Because I have 2, right? Yeah. Oh god. That means I have unlimited of those now. Oh great. Oh great. Yeah, this is taking way too long. I need to restart the game. What? Oh. Can't go there then. really is also in Camelot. Dude, exiting the menu is also taking a long time. This is ridiculous. Okay, a few things first. Gotta check in on the hospit. Holy crap, it's taking more than 20 seconds. What? 20 seconds, game? I don't really care about summon limit. Don't really care about casting speed. Don't really care about mana restoration. Max mana and spell power. Yeah. Yeah, this one is now better, so we could sell that. Spell power 15. That's 35 spell power. I still think 35 spell power is better than 10 with crit chance. Yeah, get rid of that. This is 37. 20 with 5. 5% crit chance is actually quite a lot. So we're going to save that, I guess. And I like that as well. Yeah, I don't think the battle hood is better now. Okay, there you go. I'm still iffy on that one. Spell power 10. The only thing good on here is the crit chance, but I believe 20 move speed is way better spell power. Of course, we're saving this as well for that spell power. If I ever want to switch back to magic. Oh, fighting with 2 weapons. Right. Let's save that. Incoming damage decrease. Nah, I don't care for that. Max health by 6%. Killing an enemy increase mana regen. Get rid of that. If the enemy is burning on a weapon, that's very rare. Get rid of that. mean, I already use it, so we're gonna be honest and get rid of it. Exquisite, immaculate. Immaculate is better, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna save. I'm gonna exit the game, and I'll be right back. All right, we're loading back in. Hopefully this fixes a lot of problems. Can't believe that wasn't enough time. How much more time do I have to pass? Weird. Hey.
Oh, great! You're back! Did you find him?
I killed the witch, but Wilkin is still a pig.
Oh no! That's horrible! My poor Wilkin. What have I done? I'm sorry, but I think it's best if you leave now. Here's your reward. I had been saving up for some lace for my wedding dress, but... well, I guess I won't be needing it now. I need to think about what I'm going to do now.
Find a new lover. That one is a pig. So it won't do any good. Oh, he's out. Fantastic.
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back.
What happened there?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although, an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone. Even someone dear to me. So, thank you. What brings you here? What do you need?
Your wound, the cave, the monster. Do you need anything else?
In my eyes, she never looked like a monster. I remember following her to that cursed place. When we were close, she touched my heart. I felt a great pain. And then I saw what she really was. I got scared, grabbed something heavy. I managed to get away, but inside I felt emptiness. Each morning after that, the burning of my wound grew more intense.
I see Airfear put you back to work.
He seems stern, but he's a good, hard-working man. This time, though, it's personal. As soon as I was sure I could swing the hammer twice, I got straight to work. I'm forging a new heart. I know I've only just gotten back the one that beats in my chest, but I can feel there's something wrong with it. It's weaker. I am weaker and unsteady. It's easier for me to grow impatient and angry. More things seem to cut me deeper. I feel like my heart is poisoned.
Efer seems like rather difficult man.
Hasn't been easy for him. His entire world has begun to change around him. You've seen what they did to the trees near Kunacht. For some reason, it pains Airfear no end. Even before I got sick, the Camelotians had commissioned a lot of work from us. I think he feels partially responsible for what's been happening around here.
What exactly is Camelot doing here?
The men here in Connacht is dying. The nights have become even more dangerous. People say the weirdness is creeping closer. Perhaps the Camelotians have a point. It is difficult for me to say anything more. I just want to do my job the best I can.
You're forging a new heart? How will it work?
So far, all my attempts have failed. None of those hearts had the spark a forged replacement ought to have. They were far too weak to beat in a blacksmith's chest. There's a legend about the Stone Wardens. It tells that they could forge a heart stronger than any other. A heart that could make a man invincible. Sadly, I don't know much more than that. Right now, I'm just banging my head against the wall.
So what do you want to do next?
Well, since the Stone Wardens are all Dalriata, my hands are tied. Vrel is the only person from the tribes that I know. A Dalriata selling books. And that's something, isn't it? I was planning to ask her about the legends myself, but maybe you could do it for me? Urfir will clobber me with his hammer if I shirk my work again.
I'll do it.
Thank you. I hope Vrel will be able to tell us more.
Haymaker's Crown. Attack speed. Okay. Ogre's Gripped. All right, because I know that he exists. I don't need to talk to Vrel. Yeah, maybe. You know what? I am going to do it. There. Proficiency XP multiplier is 100 now. Oh my gosh, every jump is 100 jump, guys. Every jump. It is still super slow. I heard that the Stone Warden can force someone a new heart.
Oh? And where'd you hear a tale like that?
A local blacksmith named Bjorn told me he's the one that needs a new heart.
I didn't know our stories had travelled so far. The Camelosians prefer to call us heartless beasts only capable of destruction. But I suppose a tale about creating a heart in the fires of a forge is something only another blacksmith would believe and appreciate. So, that Beor, tell me about him.
He lost his heart to a fae. He got it back, but it's weak.
Aye, that's the way of it. A heart given to those creatures is never whole when it returns. If it returns at all, they drain every joy, every spark, leaving what's left little more than a brittle husk. I'm sorry your friend bears that burden.
He tried forging a new heart, but it didn't work.
He used iron, didn't he? Iron's too brittle. Steel's no better. It's cold, lifeless. To forge a heart, you need metal that is alive.
Weird steel?
You need a metal that will sing as your heart sings when you see the smile of a loved one.
So what we need is weird steel.
Aye, it's the only metal fit for such a task. But weird steel alone isn't enough. It must be woven with ethereal cobwebs, threads that will give the heart its strength. Bring me those and I'll forge the heart. After that, it will need to be filled. But that task will fall to you.
Here you go.
Good. Give me a moment to find the right song. I haven't lost my touch. Here, your friend will have a strong, beautiful heart. At least in terms of craftsmanship. The rest is up to you. The heart is just an empty vessel. It needs to be filled to start beating.
Filled with what?
Life, of course. A heart must be full of life to start beating. But we'll talk about that when you return.
What do I need to do?
Well, there are two ways. Through death, or through sacrifice.
I'll have to die?
No, of course not. You can fill it with the life of creatures you kill, but it will take some time. A life torn away is far less willing than a life freely given, and I can't say what effect it'll have on Bayor. It's not a method we use often.
Sacrifice?
You can pour some of your own life into the art. It'll weaken you, sure, but I'd say some sacrifices are worth making. Besides, I believe it will give you another kind of strength, something far more valuable than what you've lost.
What if I give him an empty heart?
Then he'll have a cold lump of steel in his chest. What do you think?
Thank you for your help.
If you want to fill it up with the energies of things you kill, just hold it up when you fight. It will collect life, and at some point, will give you a sign that it's beating again. Come to me and I'll bind life to the heart. If you decide to fill it with your own energy, just tell me. Either way, come back with either a full heart or when you make up your mind.
Max 30? That's easy. Here, take my life.
Of course. Ah, this part never gets old. Remember, don't resist it. Let go of your instincts and focus on the heart. You'll feel a bit weak afterward, but don't worry. Strength can always be rebuilt. Here, feel how warm it is. It will serve Bayor well.
Okay. 30 max HP, huh? I'm still too high HP. I need to have less HP than I have MP.
If it's important.
Always a pleasure to see you.
You're just in time. The forge is ready.
I spoke to Kivor, the Stone Warden. He managed to forge you a new heart.
What? That's amazing. What materials did he use? What else was needed? Did he tell you how to make it? Oh my. I have so many questions. But those can wait. First things first. For this, I will need your help, my friend. Once more, as always. So, shall we begin?
Lie down, close your eyes, and don't worry. Kivor made sure the new heart is strong.
Okay then. Let's see if those Stone Warden legends have a grain of truth in them. I suppose that's it. Surprising how simple it is to look into someone's heart and tear it out, isn't it?
Everything's fine?
It's different. Everything looks a bit like it's mired in fog. But I don't feel bad. In fact, I feel good. I feel stronger. I guess more will become clear with time. For now, I'll just have to wait and see. The measure of my debt to you is 2 hearts. I don't know how a man could ever repay something like that. I'll be going back to work. Visit me sometime. Don't be a stranger.
Okay.
What do you need?
Well, I guess we can go check on the twins. I mean, the brothers. Oh, I should really teleport here instead of the other one. Have you talked to each other yet?
I talked to Gil. You know, I never thought he had it in him. I know he didn't kill the old bastard on purpose, but that was some quick thinking. Still, I wish he hadn't felt like he had to keep it to himself all those years.
Does Gil want to stay on the farm?
No. We talked about it, and the only thing keeping him here was Gil. But I promised to back down a bit. Let him do his own thing. He's gone to talk to Yvain's master of horses about taking him as an apprentice. I'll miss him. But I guess it'll do us both good.
Do you remember anything about that night?
Not much. Granddad beat me until I passed out. It was probably the closest he came to killing me. When I woke up, I was in pain. Granddad was gone, and Gil just patched me up and then acted like nothing had happened. We never said a word about it. I guess we both wanted to forget, just for different reasons. Thank you for what you've done for us. May the All-Mother bless you.
Until next time.
Okay. Man, Act 2 is way longer than Act 1. Like 10 hours longer, in fact. What? Free XP, bro. Oh, there you are. You were not here when I was here last, were you?
Didn't expect to see you.
Oh, there you are. I have news.
You do? What happened to him?
Found Gert's body. A weird beast got him. Here's his insignia.
So that's how it is. What a damned fate. Still, if you ask me, it's better than desertion. Though, we'll never really know if it wasn't desertion, will we? Here's your gold. His wife will be devastated, and his child's now an orphan. Damn it. I'd hoped he'd meet a better fate.
More deserters. Bounties.
I see you managed to defeat Sanguinor the Crimson. Good job. Some say he was a knight who fell in battle and was brought back to life through dark magic, that he rose from the grave as an undead monstrosity with an insatiable bloodlust. Others say he was just a terrible jerk. Either way, he's gone now. Here's your reward. Listen, I've got something I need your help with. Something off the record.
What's up?
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch.
What kind?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
So what do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What do you think Tom will listen to me?
I don't. But I can't go myself. Denham's men are watching my every move. If I disappear for even a day, they'll start asking questions. You're my only option. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
Sure.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done. Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
I'll await your
or what?
The iron gate is blocked by rocks.
That's not good. I was hoping we could start the evacuation soon. Now all I can do is keep sending reminder letters to Camelot. Again. And knowing how things go, those letters will probably get stuck at the gate anyway, because those geniuses won't figure out how to get them through. Anyway, thank you. Here's your payment. I'll await your return.
Oh. I've been in there, though. Oh. Hey.
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm.
Do you? Is that why you haven't reported any progress on your mission?
You're with the children. Shit! Fuck! Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father.
Why do you think so?
I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came.
How old were you?
I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. That's when I realized she'd lied. She never followed me. I spent years on the streets after that, until the children found me.
His story is like hundreds of others in Avalon. You're not special.
But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find something to prove it.
Denholm being your father doesn't sound like a problem.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
You don't know it was like that.
Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts? He doesn't deserve any of it.
Have you talked to him about it?
Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it. And that's only if he regrets anything. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us with nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive.
I can try to find out if you're really his son.
You do that, and you tell me the truth. No matter what it is.
I will.
Thanks. That means a lot to me. And I know you could have just killed me, so I'm grateful you didn't. Mum deserved better.
Hey! Why did Camelot choose to send you to Kunat?
They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals, since, technically, I'm one of them. I used to live in a village nearby, but the weirdness swallowed it up, along with my wife and son.
How did you manage to survive?
I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start a new life in Camelot. My son? He barely knew me, but you know how it is. I thought there'd be more time. That there'd always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late.
Where are they buried?
My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit since I got here. Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I've heard horrible stories of what happened to the people who decided to stay.
I could clear out the crypt for you.
You would do that? Thank you. I wasn't expecting this. But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked down after the outbreak, but being Camelot's legate has its perks. Here are the keys that will open the entrance. I'll await your return.
I'm still not going to tell you about the Minier. Sorry. I sympathize, but you're still an ass. Wayward Son, Abandoned Village. Okay, so they're both up there. Okay. Am I ever going to use dual wielding? I mean, probably. I'm not going to use these though. Right? I mean, they are really strong. Attacks burn and chill, poisons and bleed. So I should sell that. I apologize. I keep forgetting. Oh, right. I have 100%. Okay, yeah. Handicraft. Actually, not that one. Upgrade. Oh my god. I can upgrade the Spell Forger. Good god. I mean, I kind of want to take it to 100%. Oh god, that was so much money. That was so much money. Oh god. So 123, 125, yeah, it's way stronger now. And 77, but this shoots 3 arrows. Jesus, for a one-handed weapon, that is absolutely insane. My money. My money. Oh my god, my money. Guys, this is what I mean. This game just absolutely destroys your money if you're like upgrading shit. But if I use both of these, I deal 110% damage. I'm guessing that's 10% damage and not actually doubling this. I have no idea. Because if it doubles this, that's insane, right? I want to upgrade this too, but I don't think I have enough money. Oh my god, I didn't even upgrade my my armor. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we'll upgrade it 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack speed by when health is above. Okay. This is crit chance. Okay, that's not upgrading. So this is the only thing that's going up. This doesn't increase sneak damage. Oh god. Okay, hang on.
What do you need?
Open shop, sell. Yeah, I have to sell you. I need to put all of these in a box. I'm going to sell you. I don't need this much. Anything more than 200, I'm selling. Okay, we made some money there. Not a lot, but some. Okay. Everything needs to be 5. Wow, that didn't increase at all. Okay, that sucks. And even if I upgrade to 6, it's still not going to increase. Wow, that's bad. That didn't increase at all either. Wow, okay. This only increased critical damage, which is fine. I'm okay with that. Oh, there goes my money again. Goodbye, money. Retrieve. Yep. Attach. Spell Forger. Spell Power. Melee damage, weapon deals, inflicts poison, sneak attack. Oh, so if I have 2, interesting. I can do an unlimited number if I have 2. So 8% spell damage on that. Okay. Weapon deals additional damage. And then melee damage, I think. Great. This costs 500, right? Yeah, we don't have enough money. Guys, upgrading costs so much money. So much money. And I still didn't upgrade. Oh my god, dude. I need more money. Okay, sell. We can sell that. Yeah, weapons now applies burning, and weapon inflicts burn. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. No, I don't care about this. Okay. Oh, we can sell this now. Yes. Favorite that so I don't accidentally sell it. That too. Titanium fire arrow. No, how about we take 10 more damage?
You're just in time.
Okay, now we're talking. Okay, what do we got here? This is a fire sword that deals more damage. We can do inflicts burn. Physical damage. And then this one inflicts poison. Sure, I'll do 2 poison. Why not? Let's go for armor. More health. Damage received back at the attacker. Why not? And I have unlimited of these now, so might as well. So that means I have 15% reflect damage. Oh, no. Retaliate damage. So it's not like you don't take that damage. You still take the damage. Okay. So what I can do here is do this. And then like... Uh, 84 and 94. $103 and 116. It's still not better 141, 150. That's crazy. It is a badass sword, though. They look so cool. Oh, you know what it is? It can't be, right? That's 100. Yeah. No way. If I put this on... $136. And does it increase this? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. It's just a really strong one-handed sword. It doesn't increase the proficiency above 100. So the effect on this weapon is useless. Oh, and I also have this ring too. Okay. So it is increasing my damage by like 10. Okay. And I am increasing it by 25% too from the sword itself. Okay. Yeah, let's just go over here. I see that.
Well, well, I was wondering when someone would come knocking. You don't look like the bounty hunting type, though. So tell me, did Asgol send you?
I did. I mean, he did.
Should have known. That old fool always did have a soft spot for lost causes. So, what now?
Asgol didn't want to see you dead. He just wanted you to disappear before the bounty hunters find you.
Disappear, huh? That's what I've been doing my whole life. Hiding, running, scraping by. I don't owe him anything, you know? But maybe I owe myself one last chance to get out of this mess alive. All right, I'll go. Not for Asgol, not for you, because I'm too damn stubborn to let the world bury me just yet. Tell him something for me. Tell him this. The boy with the slingshot grew up, but some things never change. He'll understand.
$53 armor. And how much of that is turned into damage? 60% of it is damage for melee attacks. Damn. That's like 40? No. Yeah, that's like 40 damage. Damn. That's insane. 40 extra damage for melee attacks. Whew. Okay. Feed. I still don't have Frostgrot Mucus, whatever that is. And why use an actual horse when you have this? Wait, he doesn't come inside if he's a horse form? Crazy. Camelot Spearman. One, 2, 3, 4, and then Lancelot. Okay. Only a woman, huh? So we can't like go into this village and find actual evidence? I mean, here's the thing, right? Oh, the house is gone. Huh. No. Nope. Nope. I mean, the more agility, the higher I jump, right? That's how that works. Level up. Remember, every jump I do is 100 jumps. Just think about that. Put that into perspective of how many jumps you need to make to level up now. It's insane. Like, you will never jump that much in your entire game. I like you guys.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
About Tom.
Any news about our mutual friend?
I found Tom. Convince him to leave.
You actually did it. Thank you. Tom's a stubborn bastard. I wasn't sure he'd listen. But you've saved his life. And probably mine, too. I owe you for that. More than I can say.
Tom wanted me to tell you, he said, the boy with the slingshot grew up, but some things never change.
That damn slingshot. He's not wrong. Some things never change. Not for him, not for me. You did what I couldn't. Whatever happens now, that's on me. Thanks.
So what's the story between you and Tom?
Tom and I, we weren't just friends. We were brothers. Not by blood, but by survival. We ran together, fought together, stole together. Until one day, I put on this uniform and he didn't. I told myself it was for the best. That I was doing the right thing. But Tom saw it differently. He saw it as a betrayal. And now, here we are, years later, with a bounty on his head and a sword at my back. So, tell me, do you think a man can ever really outrun his past?
Probably not.
Aye, That's what I've come to think too. No matter how far you go, it's always right behind you, waiting for the day you finally slow down.
I'll await.
Save. What's
You're
up?
back. You know something, don't you?
You were right. Denholm is your father. I found your mother's grave.
I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what he's done. Thank you. And tell Self I'm sorry.
What do you want?
I see. I'm going to talk to him first. I mean, obviously that's what I saved. I saw your family's grave, but your son's body wasn't there.
You... What? Why? And you think... What? That my son might still be alive? I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. I'll await your return. I'll await you.
I'll await you.
You're back. I bloody thank you.
Didn't expect to see you here.
Oh god, that's so stupid.
I'll await your...
I can't even talk to him about it. There is no way. There's absolutely no way that's the only result I can get. Is it because like I told him I'm going to tell him the truth? Maybe I can just wait. Okay, so I reloaded, and it turns out if you search this coffin first and then this one, you find a child skeleton in it, and then you can proceed to like lie to people. This is the dumbest thing ever. It's the stupidest thing ever. I hope this is like what you needed to do, because I did not like how that quest turned out. That was a dumb quest. It's a badly designed quest. For a quest all about lying and deceit, you can't do any of that. Like, okay, game. And then you have to look in the right, often in the right order in order to... Yeah, it's just bad. It's just really, really badly designed. Probably one of the worst quest designs so far. like I said, Act 2, there's so many side quests and even like mainline quests that's just badly designed.
Help a soul out on you.
Badly written. Well, I say so many, like 3.
Any new... You are Tom... That you... That... Tom... With... Sir... No.
Okay. Save.
And you think... I don't know whether to thank you or run, but if what you're saying is true, you've given me... I'll await...
Okay.
You're back.
Denholm's not your father. See? This was in his family's grave. So stupid.
But I was so sure. Shit! Damn, I almost got myself killed over this. How could I be so stupid? Am I even cut out for this mission? I nearly ruined everything.
You need to let go of this obsession.
Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on the bigger picture. If I can help the children secure a foothold in Camelot, then maybe my real father, and anyone else like him, will pay sooner or later. You're right. This is bigger than me. The children of Morrigan are my real family. They always have been. I won't forget that again. Thank you. Tell Self that success is close. I'll make sure I make you proud. All of you.
So we told him that his son is still alive. And, okay. And then we set him up to be his son. I mean, you know, he might figure it out one day. One day. Okay, let's go back, teleport, turn this quest in.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Okay. Skeleton Knight is terrible. Summon Crystal Crawler. Nah. Master Assassin. Keeper. Might put Battle Mage in there as well. We'll keep the damaging spells. Are we gonna tell the truth to this lady though? We better. We should tell her about the situation so that he doesn't know or find out eventually. Vin will continue his mission.
Oh, I know. A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step. I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day. They all will.
Will you ever tell Vin the truth?
Maybe. When he's older and has learned the value of patience. I've nothing against a bit of old-fashioned revenge, but everything has its time and place. He needs to see the bigger picture first. That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death. But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations. So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep.
What will happen?
Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that.
And I just need to sleep.
Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling. Sweet dreams.
Okay. With that, we are essentially done with this area. We gotta go open up a few tombs. Man, I'm really annoyed that one of the tombs didn't mark itself on the map for me. Which is weird because this one marked it. Druidic Shrine, Weird Tower. This one marked it. So there's three. I thought there was another one. For some reason, I remember one more along like this mountainside. Maybe I'm just wrong. Because I didn't go up here. Man. So weird. Okay, so we're max on armor. Do we want to do healing? Max health? I could do stealth for even more sneak damage. Screw it. We're doing stealth for more sneak damage. Oh yeah, that's also another saving thing. Great. Perfect. Here's the tablet.
Now, of course, we need to head to the Menhir. If I've read the notes correctly, the ritual has the best chance of success if we perform it after nightfall. No time to lose. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll rid our lands of this Camelot scum. Now I need to prepare myself, but I'll be waiting for you by the Menhir after nightfall.
Okay. Okay. Save. Let's go.
It worked. I can hardly believe it. I mean, I hoped, of course, that the wisdom of my predecessors and our shared effort wouldn't fail, but you know how it is. Something could have gone wrong. Is everything all right? You don't look too well, eh? Hey?
Hey? Hmm?
So, it's done. The Menhir is alive once more. This changes everything. The people of Connacht will stay where they are.
I wouldn't be so sure. The weirdness continues to thicken, and the threat of the Red Death hasn't passed. Besides, I still have my orders, and they clearly state where your Menhir belongs.
I know you have your orders, and I, as a lord, am bound by Camelot's law. But the moment of choice has come, and I stand with my people. I am the Lord of Connacht, not Camelot. I cannot simply command my subjects to abandon their land.
Of all times, you choose now to grow a moral backbone? Spare me. You are a lord, and it is your subjects' duty to do as you command. And if you defy Camelot, well, I don't think I need to tell you how that will end.
But that's where you're wrong, Denholm. There is one thing even Camelot cannot dispute. Not if they wish to avoid a civil war that would break out if they defied their own laws.
What are you talking about? How exactly is Camelot defying its own laws?
I will lead an expedition to find the Holy Grail. Such is my will.
What? So you've really thought this through, haven't you? Well, if that is the will of the Lord of Connacht, then Camelot will have no choice but to acknowledge it. I'll report this to command. They're in for a surprise.
You heard what Denholm said. Camelot won't dare touch the Menhir as long as I lead the expedition for the Holy Grail. Once again, I need your help, and I'm prepared to grant whatever you ask in return.
What do you need?
People I can trust. Those prepared to share the burden of this quest for the Grail. I can't command anyone to join me. They must come of their own free will. Otherwise, the expedition is doomed to fail before it even begins.
The Mynheer has regained his power. Why do you need this expedition?
You see, here's where it gets interesting. I've turned Camelot's own ancient laws against them. No one can dissuade the Seekers of the Holy Grail from their sacred mission. That means all orders are effectively halted until I return. With my shield, or on it. It also ensures the people of Kurnocht have the right to remain on their land until I'm back. Which, of course, means I don't have to return at all.
You want to leave Kurnocht forever?
I don't, but perhaps I should. A lord's worth is measured by the respect of his people. It is time I follow in the footsteps of my noble ancestors and do what must be done. If this holy mission can secure peace for my people, then I shall see it through. And if by some miracle we return with the legendary Grail, all the better. My word would become law, and the Mynheer would remain untouched. By Camelot's own laws, I could even lay claim to the crown should I wish it, but I don't. My Kurnocht is enough for me.
Why would you want? Who would want to join such a quest?
I would start by looking among the most trusted and eldest members of our community. Our priestess, Niante, possesses unparalleled talent in healing. Her presence would certainly be invaluable on such a journey. Then there's Urfa, a skilled blacksmith who was once a formidable warrior. If not for the strength of his muscles, the strength of his mind could prove useful. You might also speak with Maggot. Since the two of you have been through so much together, he may not be thrilled by the idea, but I believe his heart is still in the right place.
What do you think will convince them to join the expedition?
A sense of purpose in what we're about to undertake. Now that the Mynheer is reignited, it no longer matters whether we return with the Grail or not. The people will be safe and retain the right to stay on their land. Each of them must understand that this is about the fate of all Kurnocht. For some, it might even serve as a chance for a change in scenery. Approach them with kindness. They all have their demons, and I doubt they'll agree to join if they are still tethered by unresolved matters.
Alright, I'll ask what they think about the expedition.
Thank you. And believe me, the reward you'll receive for your efforts will be priceless. And whether they agree or not, I will set out for the Grail. I will buy more time for Kurnocht.
Just keep your head down. Your return, I hope it... Take care.
How's it already taking so long to load outside? Oh, are you guys not? You know what? I'm just gonna wait until daytime. Man, the mop up for this quest is way harder than I thought it would be.
There you are. I'm so glad to see you. I haven't had the chance to properly thank you for helping me with the hospital. Truth be told, it's still rather hectic here. But at least I don't have to constantly worry about money and supplies anymore. I do wish I had more time for all the patients. But perhaps In time, we'll be able to bring in another healer, or at least an apprentice.
Is there anything else you need?
Not really. Everything has been going quite well. Though Legate Denham isn't too happy about this development. Oh, if you come across any herbs or potion ingredients, feel free to bring them to me. I'd be happy to buy them. Bongsi is amazing at what she does, but you can never have too much of that kind of thing.
All right. And that is done. I think this quest is the only one left. So that isn't the real one, after all, even when you light the menhir. Lord Yvain is looking for trustworthy allies to join his quest on the Holy Grail.
I know. I'm the one who suggested it. It's the only way to get Camelot to hold off moving the menhir. Yvain can count on me. After everything that's happened, I see now that this is the right path. Tell Yvain I'll join him on this holy mission. All Mother, guide.
Got it. Holy Grail?
Beor's fully recovered. He's doing well and making his own decisions. He doesn't need an old man hovering over him anymore. And, well, to be honest, I've been waiting for this moment. I'm proud of him, but you didn't hear that from me. You've done right by me, so I'll give you some advice. This whole expedition is madness, but as they say, sometimes there's method in madness. And I'll admit, I'm glad these old bones can still be useful. I might not think much of our Lord, but I won't turn my back on him when he needs help. This isn't just about him. It's about our home. I'll do whatever I can for Kuanacht. Tell Yvain he can count on me, even if it's the last journey I'll ever take.
Got something for me to come back.
Back again?
Ooh, careful there. Hey, Holy Grail?
Really? What for? The Mynheer burns beautifully. Nothing bad can happen now.
He said it will stop Camelot from moving the Mynheer.
Ah, yes, that makes sense. I can see it now. And he sent you to me. How unexpected. But honestly, I'm not worthy, and I don't think I ever will be. What use is a scatterbrained pseudo-druid who's been abandoned by Mother Nature? I'd just get in the way. Or worse, I'd put everyone in danger. The maggot inside me is still strong, I know it. That's why I have to stay here, to protect others from its influence. Tell Yvain I'm sorry. I'm honored he thought of me, but I can't
I killed the
join this
maggot, though.
expedition.
Weird. Very strange. I killed the maggot, but I guess not enough. Yeah, all my stuff now is what? Mark Grotto would be, I need to find it. Yes, Forlorn Swords is all of them. Yeah. Okay, so all of them were in the Forlorn Swords, which means there's not much we can do about it.
You lost or what?
It still takes way too many jumps in order to max this out. How do you do this? How do you max out normally? Like every jump is 100 jumps. Like you would have to literally set up a macro so that you can just leave the game on all night and it just jumps in place.
If I just stay put, everything will be just fine.
About the companions.
What news? The people I told you about. Have any of them agreed to join me on the quest for the Holy Grail?
2 of them have agreed to join the expedition.
Well done. Naturally, I would have preferred to bring them all, but 2 will make fine company. Perhaps along the way, we'll meet others willing to lend us their skills. After all, I can hardly believe you're the only one bold enough to roam the world in search for adventure. You've done me a great favor, so allow me to repay you. Before I depart, know this. You brought change to Connacht and earned my deepest gratitude. Let my repayment be the blessing my lineage received from King Arthur himself. Be the shield that watches over Connacht, as House Terion has done for generations.
Am I the mayor of Kunok now? Is that what happens?
his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful. I am the wall between order and ruin.
You can't just allow for things like that to happen. Not ever again. Not when the kingdom is beginning to find its way. You're the king, and that comes with a whole lot more responsibility. You can't let people like Merlin do what they want, even if their intentions are pure. You must see the danger now!
The memory of Seawall is my burden. Harder to bear than I'd like to admit. But I've realized that his story is what happens when power answers to no one.
Then do something so that a tragedy like that never happens again!
Palamedes, you've always spoken your mind, even when I didn't want to hear it. You've stood beside me through the darkest days and fought not for glory, but for Avalon and its people.
I have done only what I believe was right, nothing more.
Yes, and that made me realize that Merlin was wrong. The legacy I leave won't endure through the legend of a single man, whether it's me or anyone else. I decided to give my sword to the Horns of the South, to bind them not to me, but to the people. But Avalon needs more than that. It needs structures, memory, and resistance to corruption. It needs the foundation of something greater than any one of us.
A shield?
Yes. One to guard Avalon, even from itself. You've proven yourself time and again, so my shield is yours, Palamedes. Not just to wield, but to become. Let your bloodline anchor what my reign could not.
And you believe I am worthy of such a responsibility? I will not fail you, my king.
Don't carry this burden for me, Palamedes. You never have. Carry it for Avalon, and may your name be a blessing upon this land for generations to come. Now I understand. The shield isn't an object. It's the bloodline itself. But I also remember the shield was meant to resist. Not enemies, not blades, but corruption, compromise, cowardice. Palamedes understood that. Nothing I've seen here reminds me of him. Nothing resembles the kingdom we were trying to build. Lord Yvain, a joke of a man. A mere shadow of his ancestor. Not worthy of his title, nor of leading his people.
Aren't you being a bit harsh?
I tried to build something lasting. Something that wouldn't depend on me to survive. I distributed power, tied it to oaths, not blood. Gave regions autonomy, left behind symbols to bind them. But what we've seen so far, that's not a kingdom. That's theater. People playing at being lords and commanders, taking on roles they don't even understand.
You told him Merlin may disagree. What do you mean?
Merlin wanted me to become a symbol. But I realized that one person, one myth, won't be enough. This kingdom needed more. It needed to stand on stronger foundations. And so, I left mementos behind, to serve as cornerstones for various facets of the kingdom. It seems we were both wrong about this.
What would you do in this situation?
Turn every resource toward understanding why the weirdness is returning and stopping it. Hiding in Camelot is cowardice. Staying here? Stupidity. But what I would do doesn't matter. This is precisely why Palamedes was made Avalon's shield, to judge for himself what serves the people. Even if it meant standing against me.
Why do you think your kingdom isn't prospering?
We gave our people peace, but they've come to take it for granted. Perhaps those who live without struggle grow soft, and in comfort, they let go of their values. Symbols, without the will to uphold them, are little more than ornament.
What is it that Denholm and Yvain don't understand?
All I've seen here is fear. Indecisive men wearing the mask of power. But their power comes from symbols they don't even understand. And when a decision needs to be made, they hesitate. When danger appears, they flinch. Denholm, commander of Camelot's forces, is incapable of acting without direct orders.
Bro.
Yvain, a descendant of Palamedes, yet too weak to stand against choices that harm his people.
Also
Their
true.
fear breeds indecision. If you cannot choose, you cannot protect. And if you cannot protect, Avalon rots.
But Yvain did choose to seek the Grail. That has to count for something.
It was you the men here responded to, and you who rekindled it. You did all the work, turned the situation into something Yvain could exploit. Without that, Kuanacht would still be waiting. For what? A miracle? That's why I have to come back. Without us, without hands that act, this land just waits and rots.
You make it all sound so obvious, but it is rather complex political situation.
Yes, the situation is complex, but that is precisely the burden of a leader. Complexity does not excuse paralysis, and yet they sit in deadlock, doing nothing, while the world around them fractures.
Except for the symbol of a shield, what did Palamedes receive?
I named his bloodline the Shield of Kuanacht, and granted them dominion over this menhir, with full autonomy. The land here is among the richest in Avalon. This place was meant to stand as a counterweight to Camelot's rising power.
What do we do now?
Well, my friend, they still call me the once and future king. Still hold feasts in my name. Feasts won't save them, but action might. We've wasted enough time. Let's move to the Forlorn Swords and find my crown. Let's make me whole. It's the last hope for this wretched kingdom of ruin.
Stay put, everything will be just fine. Your return. Be well.
Are you sure you want to do this? You can still back out. Camelot will surely forgive you for this insubordination.
I have never been more certain of anything in my life. This is the only way.
Fine. Do as you will. Look who woke up. You're a bit late, though. You missed the show. Our Lord gave a rousing speech to his subjects explaining why he's going to leave them in these dire times. I'll leave you two. I need to start cleaning up the mess you made, Yvain. And before I forget, some shady-looking character was looking for you. Didn't tell me his name, but said you're old friends. Said he'll wait nearby.
Greetings, friend of our house. What may I do for you today?
In my vision, I met Palamedes. You did him proud.
Really? I hope he supports my decision to embark on the quest for the Holy Grail. Although, in truth, it doesn't really matter. I made my decision, and I'll stand by it. Whether my noble ancestor approves or not. Well, and now you are the shield of my people. I trust you will ensure that his blessing is not squandered.
Your decision brings... Lord Yvain from Kunat will carve his name into the pages of history.
Had not considered it that way. I do not seek fame, only justice for my people. I want to give them the chance that Camelot failed to provide. But your words are kind. The story of my family began in glory, and in glory, it will end.
When are you setting out?
As soon as the necessary preparations are complete. With any luck, it won't take much longer. Ansem will assume my duties in my absence. He is my most trusted man, and he is respected by the people. For now, he's assisting me in gathering supplies. I do not know when or if I will return. Connacht and its people must be ready for either eventuality.
What will happen to Kunat?
I cannot say for certain, but I have faith that Ansem will manage. Truth be told, he's been the one keeping things in order for quite some time now. Since Maeve's passing, I've been all too aware of how much I've neglected my responsibilities. Camelot will keep the peace in my stead, and I can only hope that the people of Connacht will come to trust Denholm and his men. We may not agree on every matter, but I cannot deny Denholm's honor. When I return, it will have to be enough. And so, I thank you once more. House Terion is... no, wait. I am personally deeply indebted to you. Because of your efforts, my family has the chance to reclaim the glory it once knew. Farewell. Greetings. Farewell.
Invited to... King Arthur's birthday?
Well, well, look at you. Moving along nicely, aren't we? You're piecing him back together faster than I expected. We're getting closer to the end. And since you've proven yourself so capable, maybe it's time. You should have enough power now to enter his mansion. Here, go to this place and see if the door opens for you.
Arthur's mansion?
No. If you want to know the truth about the man pulling the strings, it's time you took a look behind the curtain. It's the house of someone I once called my employer, Orin. The same one whose plans got you out of the island asylum.
What's in there?
I don't know. We stopped seeing eye to eye on certain things, and our relationship soured.
That's all you need?
No, not really. There's one last piece of Arthur's soul waiting for you. The third artifact. His crown, this time. You'll find it deep in the Forlorn Swords, in the capital city of Dalriata. Meet with Gerfan. He'll either attack you on sight, or explain everything patiently, depending on how he feels about... Oh, you'll see for yourself.
And after that?
Once you're done, meet me at the Charred Conclave. That's where we'll finish this, one way or another.
Jesus. Are you good? Long defeat, Forlorn Swords. Oh, this is also in Kunak. Oh. Man. Okay, let's talk to Arthur, I guess. What do you think about Yvain's decision and the Grail's quest?
It is a bold decision, and I am glad he finally made it. It was wise of him to invoke the old laws. Camelot will not dare to break them, and the men here will remain in Kunak, at least until the lives of its people are in immediate danger. It's an ancient law I established myself. It is good that he is not going alone. I honor the courage of those who follow him, although none of us can say if they will return. Even if Yvain does not return, his actions will be remembered. Of that, I am certain.
Is it really your birthday? There's an invitation for a gathering in your honor.
I wouldn't know. I cannot remember the exact date, and... does it really matter? I was born in the homelands, then came to Avalon, only to be reborn, again and again. Rebirth seems to be an unavoidable part of my life. I think I'm starting to tire of it. Still, if they're asking, we might as well go. What's the worst that could happen?
Well... Okay, so the shield. Let's see what we got. When using King's Soul, a weird shield collect 10% of the damage you deal. When the King's Soul ends, mana shield equal to a good... Okay, that's terrible. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them when using King's Soul once again after it ends. Oh, that's pretty cool. You create another blast of energy when the King's Souls end. When using King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. When using King's Soul, your damage increased by 50% for each enemy killed. Finishers restore 400% King's Soul. Dealing damage has a small chance to create a weird essence that can be collected to regenerate a portion of King's Soul. When using King's Soul, you deflect all incoming projectile. This one is pretty good. This one is pretty good. Have you dealt... Why is a shield so offensive? When you can wish to collect damage and then it becomes mana shield. When you create another blast of energy when King's Soul ends. Enemies take the amount of damage you have dealt to them using... Yeah. Yeah, let's take this. And we're doing sneaking, right? Yes, we are. We're taking this to have another safety net. Because, you know, we need that. Against blinded. We don't have a way to blind people. So we're going to take this for more sneak damage.
I'll await your
Right. So there's not much I can do in town. I have to go and look up where all the tombs are, I guess. In Kunak. Yeah, let me go look that up first. Alright, so there are a couple of places. One is right here, apparently, which is a hidden location. I just also realized, by the way, I never went in here, the Archspire. Okay, so I think we're gonna go celebrate Arthur's birthday first, which means we have to go over here, and then make our way. Yeah, we're not doing Act 2. This is still Act 2 in my opinion. We're just making our way and cleaning it up. And then after this, I think we're going to do the DLC. This was not where I wanted to be. How did I even end up here? Wow. No, seriously, how did I even end up here? Am I that bad at directions?
Oh, hello there.
My God, I am terrible at directions, huh? Lady, how you are still alive? I thought you were gonna die in your sleep. It's been days. Yeah, after we do this and clean up all of the dungeons that we've missed, unfortunately, we are going to do the DLC. Did I seriously miss this cave? Or did it appear? I went by here. Oh my god. Brother. Insane. Hey, 100. I don't no longer need to jump. Okay. Oh no, I can take everything. Why? You're gonna make me take everything? Well, not make. Make is a strong word here. But you're not gonna make it like a stealing thing, so I don't have to take it? Again, have to is a big word. Very strong word. But my goal... take everything that's not nailed down is, it's something. Okay, that's everything outside. Look, this is all money, bro. A lot of money. Why is the music so ominous? Did I miss the party? Doesn't seem like a party to me. Oh. All the plates. All right, all the plates are mine. Don't question it. Okay. Can I go here? Nope. Okay. Let's go down the cellar. Okay. Let's go say hi to whoever invited me to this birthday party. Oh dear God. Trail shot bow. It's a heavy bow. Increase range damage by 10% for each dash currently regenerated. That's shit. God, that's terrible. Especially for a heavy bow. Why does it do next to no damage? 32 for a heavy bow? Are you insane? That's more like a light bow.
Arthur, our beloved once and future king, let this sacrifice... What is the meaning of this? Who are you?
Nice party you got here. Mind if I join?
A party? Watch your tongue, or you will soon regret it. This is a sacred celebration of the birth of the Father of all mankind and the world as we know it. You owe him reverence and eternal gratitude.
Have you visited Avalon in the past, say, 200 years?
To be honest, no. We remain devoted to the celebration of the genius.
Where do you even get an idea that Arthur's a genius?
Because it is the only thing that makes sense. Just think about it. His spirit has guided us from the moment of our birth to the day of our death. And even beyond, we still feel his presence. His will shaped our lives, dictated our very fate. Only a fool would deny that Arthur is the genius of all mankind. Women excluded, of course. Women are not capable of experiencing Arthur's genius.
I doubt the once future king would want to be part of someone who's already dead, just saying.
Blasphemer! Heretic! Liar! How dare you invoke his name in vain? You will regret making a mockery of the once and future king.
Each unique food consumed reduce damage taken by 1. Eating increase your attack speed by 25. Unblocked damage received in combat increase physical damage by 1. Heal 1% of damage taken by your summon. You apply 25% more status buildup. Lowers duration of all negative status effect on you. Meh. Soul Cube charges 100% faster. That's interesting. I'm going to favorite that. Each unique food consumed increase critical damage by 20%. That's insane. Critical hit have a 20% chance to grant a random food effect. Oh, it's not like over the go get it. Food also regenerate mana and stamina. Decrease health regen from food. Each unique food consumed increase spell power. When King Soul used, King Soul charge, regenerate, King Soul, okay, I don't care. Increase physical damage by 30% after 3 consecutive hits. Meh. Physical damage when stamina is below health. Meh. Well, actually, stamina is always below health, actually. Increase armor by 100 by 10 when your health is below. Okay, never mind. Deals 25% of your armor as damage to attackers. King Soul's used, restore health to your summons. King Soul's charge, nope. King Soul's used, dagger nearby enemies. I barely use King Soul, so I don't want to do with that. Each spell cast in combat increase spell power by 1. This effect reset when you're not in combat. That's shit. Each dash grants dashing no longer grant invisibility. Receive less damage while dashing. Dashing into enemy headshot is a smaller enemy. Okay, nah. Staggering. Your first hit on an enemy deals 100% more damage. That's insane. That's insane. That's great for a sneak build. Enemy stamina loss. Duelist blade, skulls. Okay, yeah. All garbo. The boots are the only one that's like good. That's if I use soul cubes, which I don't think I am. The first hit against an enemy deal 100% more damage. Yeah, this only increased critical damage by 40. But this increases all damage against an enemy by 100%. That is insane. So good. Spell Flow Wand. Tiny birthday hat and birthday hat. Every consecutive hit with spells increase spell power up to 50. Well, that's terrible. Birthday hat. Tiny birthday hat. Happy birthday. It is your birthday. Forgot. Remember, first hit on an enemy does 100% more damage. So that means right now my spell power is 372. The first hit on that doubles this damage. And if it hits a weak spot, crit, or anything like that, it doubles everything. It's insane. It's literally a final multiplier. So you want like as much damage as you can on the very first hit you do. West. Yeah, the descent is like over here, right? Yeah. Okay, so there's a couple things I want to do. First, we are going back to the first map. Talking to Arthur first. Sounds like you aren't very happy about your birthday.
That is one way of putting it, my friend. Let's be honest. We live in a world where even a birthday is hard to celebrate. I did not expect the madness of this land to run so deep that it denies even the dead their rest.
Birthdays or madness, it hardly matters. Happy birthday, King Arthur.
I cannot remember the last time someone offered me such simple, honest wishes. I can feel your intent. I know you wish me peace above all else, and I hope to find it in time, my friend. When that happens, you will finally be able to rest, and Avalon may yet have a chance to rise again, in one form or another.
In a way, you are that genius, to me at least.
That is not how I see our bond. To me, you are a window to the world, my sight, my hearing, and my guide. And though I take on a spiritual form, it is you who watches over me. I needed to say that.
Okay. Every enemy in a 15 feet radius, not in combat, deals more sneak attack. Yeah. I need to increase the other thing first though. Fast travel. Hornets to the south. The Arch Spire. Blood abomination.
Come on, inside. Step forward. After all, you know me. Take off your mask now. It's your home. Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time.
Who are you?
So, you don't remember me. I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well.
Prince, why do you call me that?
Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it.
Where am I?
It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard.
What is your role in this?
Nothing remarkable. I simply exist in this place. That you ended up here is a mere coincidence. None of my kind have visited me in a long time. Yet here, I used to weave new Avalonians, shaping them according to the intent and thought that accompanied their creation. Now the thread of potential is much weaker, though it seems this place stirs to life again as the weirdness returns.
Tell me more about the Pale Lady.
She was a powerful Avalonian, one of the oldest. She saw and desired far more than the rest of her kin, who were suffocating in their growing decadence. To live a life where one can do anything, it loses all meaning. When she discovered the homelands and learned of mortality in time, everything changed. We were no longer the same. It was as though the mere awareness of such things altered the way we lived. We could no longer exist as we once had. It planted a new emotion in us. Fear. You will find traces of her here as well. The stone tablets bear her mark.
What happened to the Pale Lady?
I'm afraid I must admit that I don't know where she is now. It seems she retreated into her depths again after your king entered his eternal sleep. The true one, from which mortals are not meant to be awakened. Not like this.
Shard? What shard?
The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
How do you know about the king inside me?
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call his soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king.
Oh shit. Why was your prince murdered?
He followed his mother's fascination. Much like her, he gazed upon the land of men. But he wished to go further. He wanted to experience being human. So he built the menhirs, meant to repel the weirdness. For us, the Four Dwellers, such a vision was both heretical and terrifying. Some of our kin could not forgive him for it. So, they killed him. It was the first time an Avalonian had ever slain one of their own.
So Arthur was a four-dweller in some way?
Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
What now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Okay. I don't know if I did that the first time through. I remember him, but I don't remember the conversation.
The seal. The king.
Okay. Each hit applies bleed. No thanks. That's bad. Oh, I get a point. Oh, damn. What, you got nothing to say? Is there anything here I want to do? Not really. Alright, to Kunacht. I kind of want to do this first. It's another one of those hidden tombs that I just went to. And, yeah. There's no way this is the right way. There's no way. There's no way. Right? There's absolutely no way scaling this dumb cliff is the way to do this. I know I also have the potion that increases my jump height by 80%, which is probably what I need. Okay, we are done trying that way. Jump height by 2. This is basically me with the potion. Okay, well, more than that. There is no way this is the actually right way to do this. Nuh-uh. Where is this? How do I get up here? Max mana permanently. Okay, even with double the jump height is still not enough. You're not supposed to get up there, are you? And why is that up there? Why? Okay, you know what? Screw double. Let's go quintuple jump height. Whee! No, nothing. Just cool shit. Okay. Oh, what? Why is that here? There's no way for you to get up here. There's no way. There's no way where you get... What? Why is that even a thing?
Who goes there?
Oh my god. It's right there. I know how to get... Okay. And here's a druidic shrine. Thunderstorm. Thunderstorm? Yeah, we can turn that off now. What's the shortcut key for that? Alt 7. Noted. Yeah, I went past here so many times. Designate up to 10 areas of impact. Calls down lightning strike on all designated area. I mean, it's not stronger, is it? I mean, for like... Oh, it takes... Okay, that's terrible. It takes mana to... Okay, yeah, that's bad. That's bad. That's awful. That's worse than Thunder Lash. Nice try. I don't want to touch that yet. What's up here? Oh. A fragment memory of a beloved child. Gather memory shard. Memory shard 2. Oh, it's the Weaver again.
We meet again, Lost Prince. I was mistaken about our previous encounter. I erred in thinking I had unraveled what the Pale Lady had planned for the both of us. But I should have known better than to presume or anticipate the moves of someone as shrewd as her.
You seem more weary than last time.
I am tired, Prince. I am so terribly tired. I feel burned out. I can't weave anymore. I don't want to. Never imagined that such a moment could come. Oh, what a truly sorrowful thing. To accept that all things must finally fade.
What do you presume wrong?
You meeting me. As I mentioned upon your first visit, I thought it was just a coincidence. A fortunate weave of various events that, under a different alignment of stars and smaller choices, would never have come to pass. However, it turns out that I was meant to fulfill a specific role, and it was not to weave new life as I once believed.
So what was your role?
To weave bridges between you and her despair. Bridges that would allow you to gather the memory shards. She used me, yet I cannot even bring myself to be angry with her. I see now that she seeks to restore the bonds that once were, before her world shattered and fell into ruin.
Can you tell me more about the despair of the Pale Lady?
The pain of a mother who has lost her child. It is difficult to comprehend, especially for us. For centuries, we never had to face loss, and then only by gazing upon you humans, we had to deal with the idea of death. To live in a world in which everything has to die, such a horrible and terrifying thing.
You say you're not angry despite the fact that she used you.
Her desire was to bring her son back. I understand that, but can't really empathize with it. Understanding others has always been the strength of humankind. And anger? I'm not sure. For now, I just want peace. I don't want the weirdness. I don't want to weave. I don't want to feel.
Why does she want me to gather those shards?
She hopes that by restoring her son's memory, she will finally bring him back. The Pale Lady wants to put you on a proper path. Yet she does not realize how daunting and impossible this challenge truly is. But those driven by despair rarely measure their actions with reason.
What do you mean by to weave bridges?
Places like this one, or the one where we met before, were chosen by the Pale Lady for a reason. On their own, they're nothing more than aberrations twisted by the weirdness. To bridge your reality and ours, someone had to weave the passages. That someone was me. In both instances, I believed all my efforts were aimed at weaving a new Fordweller, for the first time in centuries. But the truth was far from that.
How's this place different from the one we last met?
The Archspire was a bridge to the place where her son was born. In that cave, I wove the prints from the threads of the weirdness granted to me by the Pale Lady. They were resonating with great desire. It seems the place we stand in now was marked as the place where I had to create the next passage.
Why weren't you able to weave a new Fordweller for centuries? Why?
Since we lost the war against your kind, we retreated to Tuathan, severing ourselves from the rest of Avalon. All the while, the weirdness weirdness has continued to change. It has grown wilder, more untamed, and far harder to control, even for us. For centuries, places like this seemed lifeless, stripped of their potential. And then the spark began to return. It was then that I resumed my work.
I spoke to Kai, the prophet. She told me about bleeding heart of the plague.
So it is true. I suspected that gazing upon the homelands by the Pale Lady and her son could not occur without disruptions. The knot grew tight.
What will I find further?
I did not dare to peer beyond my lost prince. I feel that what lies ahead is bound to a profoundly intimate and ineffably personal aspect of the Pale Lady. It is between you and her. Prince, it is time to go. Leave me behind. I played my role in this spectacle. Hopefully that will grant me freedom. Farewell.
Oh my god.
There's no greater joy than watching how a son, born of desire, grows. There's no greater despair than watching how a son, born of one's own thought, perishes. And now you stand here, hidden deep within, and even I cannot fathom what my heart feels. Still torn, for you are not wholly him, my son, my prince of Tuathan. Yet there is a flicker of joy within me, for you carry the soul of an Arthur, whose life was chosen for my son. This means the fragments of memory I gathered and kept safe may be saved.
What do you want?
I want my son back. You walk your own path, yet you will be faced with choices. I hope that, among them, you will find a way to bring my son back. However, I cannot impose my will upon you. It took me a long time to understand that not everything should be demanded by force.
Is there any chance to bring your son back?
I believe so. And you are already working tirelessly toward this, whether you realize it or not. Since my son's fate became entwined with that of Arthur, the King of Mortals, it is necessary to reconstruct the soul of the ruler whose essence you carry within your heart. You will also need the fragments of my son's memory, the ones I so carefully concealed for you to find. Beyond that, the Weaver may possess something helpful. His life-giving spindle. It may prove invaluable when the final trial comes. If you manage to find him, take it.
Where could I find the Weaver?
He is no longer bound by the places I created for him, where he could work in peace. I have a feeling he may have returned to his workshop, deep within the Forlorn Swords.
What is this place?
The heart, bleeding and plagued. A fragment of me, of my despair, accidentally brought into existence upon the homelands. My tears seeped into your soil, birthing a terror that became inseparably bound to your kind. The Spectre, the Red Death.
So you created the plague?
Unintentionally. I could not have foreseen what such an entanglement of our realities would bring. I could not have known the depths of pain wrought by the loss of a beloved child. When it started to spread, I couldn't find a way to stop it. I am so terribly sorry.
Can the plague be stopped?
Arthur believed that abandoning the homelands would stop the plague. The Red Church committed truly horrific acts in their desperate attempt to halt the blight. Yet, no matter what you humans do, the plague will always return. It's like a curse cast upon your kind. And so, you will drown in my tears.
We met at the corrupted temple of the All-Mother.
Yes, although that was a horribly distorted part of me, living as if it were another life. Now I feel more whole. The emptiness is sharper. The sorrow far more profound.
The Weaver, why do you use him?
One aspect of the potential of the weirdness is that it can serve as a tool. For that, I needed a craftsman. Someone who could sense even the thinnest threads of that potential as part of a greater whole. Every Four-Dweller could manipulate the weirdness to some degree. But not all did so with the finesse of the Weaver. He could harness that potential for something far, far greater, like weaving a new life, for example.
What about your skills?
My skills lay elsewhere. Among them was the ability to peer beyond the horizon of our civilization, to see a different world. A world without the weirdness. A world filled with meaning and purpose, constructed through intricate connections. A single living organism, yet full of individuality at the same time. I feel that sometimes you do not realize just how extraordinary your land truly was.
I met Kai, Arthur's sister, and a prophet.
Ah, yes. Bound to Arthur through kinship. They were close enough that some of my despair reached her as well. A different kind, however. She was able to find and gaze into it. I pity her. The fate that befell her is truly dreadful.
I want an explanation. Arthur, you, your son, how's everything connected?
It is a tale about the Prince of the Four-Dwellers, who unexpectedly became the king of humankind. Arthur. We are connected. In the homelands, he heard my call from beyond the mist. It guided him to Avalon. I met him during his journey. I gifted him with the sword.
Oh.
The specter, of which you now carry within yourself. He is someone very dear to me. Someone I lost decades ago, whose soul found a new body in your lands.
Reincarnation? How is that possible?
As you already know, we found a way to gaze upon the homelands. My son was fascinated by humans. Fascinated by your impermanence and fragility. When one has to deal with entropy and decay, everything suddenly gains far greater significance, doesn't it? He must have desired to live the life of a human. Perhaps it is one of the most powerful manifestations ever achieved by a Four-Dweller.
Weaver mentioned that Arthur's origin were far more complicated.
Oh, the Weaver. I remember the spark of joy that lit up his pale face when he saw what emerged from the threads of weirdness I gifted him. A living being, brimming with such boundless potential. So vibrant with life. He always had a fondness for my child. He called him the Prince.
Why do you want a child?
In the homelands, I saw a powerful thing that we Four-Dwellers lacked. It was love. One of many emotions I had to learn. We lived in a world where everything was potent and possible. It made us live a life where we were drowning in decadence. I longed for something more. Our emotional structure was much less complicated than yours. You were quite an inspiration.
You brought humans to Avalon. That started a war.
Yes, I am fully aware that my will to bring Arthur to the shores of Avalon brought war and ruin upon my own kin. What would you have me say? There are no proper words for this. I will simply fall silent. Draw your own conclusions.
That's everything I wanted to know.
Are you sure? If you have anything to ask, ask now. This may be our last meeting before the end of things. I am listening. Are you sure? This may be our...
I am sure. I want to go.
So, it is done. I am glad my heart could host you. I hope you will succeed in reaching the goal you pursue. You leave this place with another shard. Use the memory of my son wisely. Ah, one more thing. That perfect obedience will no longer be your burden. It was never my will, but rather a flawed interpretation by humans, consumed with the madness of the dying. Farewell.
What? Perfect obedience? Three available. Damn. Wait, what happened if I re-enter the training grounds? Ah, okay. Nothing. Okay, we got like enough time, I think, maybe to do both of the dungeons. Again, Arthur has nothing to say, but probably because he wasn't available to talk or to be present during that. I think that's what it is. Alright, less noise. Dealing damage is a small chance to create a weird. Deflect all incoming projectile damage. Receive less damage. Sure. Oh god, I got one more. Sure. So much. That means like we get one more than 3, and then we got 6 points. Can we get all 6 points? Ooh. Fast travel. Yeah, that's where we want to go. But I think we're gonna go to this tomb first. We can go to this tomb and then Hmm. Actually, we'll just end it here, and hopefully the next part is like going to take over 40 minutes or blah blah blah. Rumble, rumble, rumble. Let's go. All right. Let's go into the tomb of Sir Dagonet. It's not that scary when you can't see anything. There's so many ways to go down. Come on, you didn't think I wouldn't shoot that. How did I go the right way? Brother, there ain't no way I went the right way. There's no way. No. That's crazy. There were so many other places to drop down in. Cowl of the Last Jest, dash counter, movement speed depending on missing health, physical damage, spell power, decrease incoming healing while you're in combat. Are you kidding me? That's insane. Incoming healing by 90% when you're in combat? Who fucking cares? Save that. Taking damage increases range crit chance. Taking damage increases range crit chance. Stamina regeneration is 1. Attack restores. Okay. This is the only one that's actually good. It might be better than my armor, in fact. Physical damage and spell power by 100%. That's insane. I don't think the game understands how overpowered that is. Sorry. I need this cheat. Jump height times 10, maybe? Whee! Okay, more than 10. Uh, 15. And whee! Okay. Oh, god damn it. Oh no, damn it. Okay. Turn that off and put that back to 5. How did I go the right way? What in tarnations, bro? Like, there's a way down here as well. Save. Oh. And what's right here? Oh. Okay. Ow. I have no idea who they are anyways. Okay, that is funny. Oh, hi.
Oh, you don't look too pleased. Did the trickster play us for fools?
Well, when will I meet another member of the Royal Geographers?
I've been dreading that question. I won't lie. You've already met them all, I'm afraid. I'm the last remaining member of the guild, and have been for the past 100 years. Well, until now. You can see why I was so excited for you to join.
So the guild doesn't exist anymore? Not really, but you speak of it as it does.
I was brought into the guild by Eleanor Dunn, a royal geographer who found the one dearest to her soul among my tribe. She lived among us for many years, but when her beloved became one with the wordness, Eleanor was allowed to prepare her body for the last rites, yet never truly as one of us. My people accepted their bond, but never her. So she left, and I followed her, as a good daughter should, even if not by blood. I met a few more members as I traveled with her, but over time, they grew fewer and fewer, until only I was left. But as long as one of us is still alive, so is the guild, and I won't let my second family be forgotten.
You're over 100 years old?
A long life is a gift the wordness grants to many, but to me, it's been even more generous than most. Maybe I'll live only as long as I'm needed, or maybe longer. Whatever the wordness wills, I'll accept it, like I always have.
You speak of the weirdness like it's a sentient being.
It's a bit more complicated than that. The wordness is our fears, our desires, and the mark we leave on this world. It can be whatever we wish it to be, and we can become whatever it chooses to make of us. We are part of the wordness, and it is part of us. It shapes us, yes, but we can shape it in return. Not as well as the Foredwellers once could, but perhaps all we need is time.
Knight Dagonet left a note. Seems he wasn't too eager to serve Arthur again.
Well, you've seen it for yourself. He wasn't your average knight. He was always praised for his cunning and his devotion, both to his fellow knights and to the realm. But he was also a clever man, always thinking ahead. I suppose one lifetime of battles is enough for some. If he wishes to be left in peace, who are we to deny him? Another night still waits in the mist.
Who was Dagonet in your life?
A truly fascinating man. He started out as a court jester, but it quickly became clear he was quite skilled with a blade as well. At first, I suspected he might be a spy for an enemy kingdom, but after he saved my life one day, my perspective changed. Of course, he still could have been a spy, but I decided to keep him close and watch him carefully, just in case. In time, though, he proved to be a loyal companion. He earned my trust, and without hesitation, I knighted him.
What do you think of his message?
Well, it didn't surprise me much. That was Dagonet through and through. He always spoke his mind, caring little for what others might think. Even when it was my judgment he questioned. Only he and Palamedes ever dared to speak their minds openly in my presence, without fear of giving offense. Dagonet was decidedly less diplomatic than Palamedes, but it was precisely that honesty I valued in them both. Besides, from the start, he had a rare gift for foreseeing how things would unfold. I dare say, he even managed to make me laugh one last time.
Okay. Let's grab that. Do I want the melee one? Not really. I don't really want daggers either. I haven't even found good daggers. What I could do is take this to combat against the anti-healing effect of the armor. This is pretty cool. Oh, but it's only for shields. Yeah. I could take parry, but I don't really parry. Not really. Okay, so what I'm gonna do... This is done, right? Yeah. And for this combat, this is actually bad now that I have found my wand, because this at best crits, which is not very good because I have high crit. And this just increased damage by like 35% or something, which is not as good as using my wand, which increased damage by 100%. Okay, so from what I can see, I still think I was correct. I should take healing. Yeah, take healing. So the more food regenerates and increase healing right here is pretty good. And then increase health right here is pretty good as well. So we're going to take all of that and okay. So it's unfortunate, but I don't think I can do anything else. I kind of want to go here. Why not? Because I haven't gone there. Vengeful Strike. Attack speed when your health is above sneak attack damage by 75%. I mean, all that is really, really good. But this is physical and spell power, which is just better than sneak attack, right? Because sneak attack means that it's sneak attack. And this is just 25% more damage than sneak attack. Yeah. Oh god. I'm so sorry. What is this? Dash counter. King Soul restores when you heal minion. Spell power by 15. Critical chance by 20. Critical chance is so insane. This helmet increases critical chance by 20%. It's so insane. King Soul. King Soul. Birthday. Okay. This increases that by 20%, 10% crit chance. Yeah, that's still pretty good. What is this one? Sneak attack. Physical damage. Physical damage. Okay, this is better for magic. Spell power. This when you're not in combat. Okay, that's bad. Taking damage, increased range, crit chance. Max stamina, max stamina. Okay, yeah, we're gonna favorite that and then put this on. And then this is what? Your first hit against an enemy. Okay, yeah. No one is going to replace that. Increase your move when your mana. Critical damage by 40. Movement speed multiplier. Dashing no longer. Cube charges faster. Movement speed multiplier by depending on missing health. Let's save that because it's crit damage. I am technically dual wielding, and that is increased damage by 25%, so 308. Oh, that's okay. This on that. And we lose 5% crit for 10 spell power. How much crit? Okay, yeah, no, 5% of that is for just only 10 spell power. That's not worth it at all. 10 spell power is nothing. It's nothing. Okay. Remember, every dash is 100 dashes. Just keep that in mind. Every dash is 100 dash. Think of how absurd that is. And how long it takes to level this shit up. Okay. I just want to make sure that that is done. Yeah, we want to go to Tomb of Sir Gawain.
Be prepared for anything. I'll strike you down. Say your prayers.
Damn it. Oh. Hi. You thought I found some. Hey, we're back to being a mage. Whoop whoop. How did that miss? Wow, that's a lot of shit down there. This looks straight up like a dungeon. Nothing fancy about it. Creepy. So you have to run and jump. Sir Bertilak.
Ah, a visitor. It has been a while since we've had one, hasn't it, my dear Gawain? Will I need to carry the bones of my only companion to his resting place today? Or could it be that this is the day when our souls are finally laid to rest?
Who are you?
I am Sir Bertilak, Wanderer. I keep watch over the cursed, restless sleep of dearest Sir Gawain. He is dear to me now, but long, long ago, I thought little of him. An honorless, arrogant whelp he seemed to me. But when I struck him down, and saw him look up at me in quiet wonder as he drew his last breath, I understood then that we were the same. Both tools in the hands of those with power, afterthoughts in the games they played.
You said Sir Gawain was cursed.
With cunning, with expedience. He was given a choice: die with honor, or live without it. But is a choice truly a choice if its only purpose is deception? Gawain chose life, yet I struck him down. And in the end, he got neither life nor death. Only suffering. And me, the only one left to remember.
Those with power? What do you mean?
The endless, hateful dance of a pair of siblings so alike, they were a mirror of each other. The Lady Morgaine had me believe I was meant to cut short the reckless, unruly ways of her brother's knights, to prove he let them act without honor. She said she only wished to be heard. But as I sat here, forgotten, I came to understand. She wanted Arthur to hurt, as she had been made to hurt.
I don't know. How can your soul be put to rest?
Challenge me, wanderer. End my lonely vigil. And after I fall, take up my axe. Give my dear Gawain one last duel, and one final death. If you are the one the Lady Morgaine truly meant to punish, then at last we may find our rest. Now, will you fight?
Yeah, sure. I challenge you, Sir Bertilac.
So be it. May the one who falls find peace.
Nice try. Did I lose? I'm so confused. Why did he not fight me? Huh? Incoming damage when your stamina is below. Well, that's garbage. Increase max stamina, decrease stamina regen, increase movement speed when stamina is below. Increase max stamina, okay, yeah, this is just garbage. Hitting enemy has a, okay. Decreasing, okay, wow. Sir Gawain's weathered cures. Alright, we'll save these. Increase physical damage when your health is above. Okay, that's not bad. Increase decrease stamina generation. Increase critical hit chance. Hit damage. Max stamina. Okay, yeah, no. Melee crit chance by when you're health. Okay, that's pretty cool. So Gawain weathered gauntlets. Increase attack speed when your health is above. Why did I only get one weapon there? What about Sir Gawain's weapons? Hello? Whoa. Okay, I didn't realize that the base damage of that weapon is insanity. Summon Sir Gawain and Sir Bertilac. Oh, sweet mother of Jesus. Say both of those. Oh. Wow, okay.
Poor Sir Gawain, the knight who gave his life for the honor of his king. He didn't deserve to be forgotten. At least now, he has a purpose once more.
You talk about the first night like you knew him.
No. I may be old, but not that old. But I was once involved with a man who did. He knew the first knights personally. He used to tell me stories about them. Some funny, some sad. I think he missed them more than he cared to admit. But not the king. When it came to Arthur, he had nothing but contempt. And sometimes that contempt bled into everything else.
I gather things didn't end happily?
He's a bitter man, and that bitterness darkened every bit of joy I tried to share with him. We were brought together by a special kind of loneliness. But while I see my life as an opportunity, he sees his as a curse. And he may not be wrong. Our circumstances are very different. Still, I wish I could have made him happy, even if only for a little while. I couldn't, and it was hurting us both too much to keep trying.
Wait, you were with Caradoc?
Oh, so you've met him. Oh, of course you have. I should have guessed. You brought back His Majesty, and he is the center of Caradoc's very existence. Ugh, he's such a miserable sod. I'm sure he knows I'm around, but I'd kill for him to just come and say hello.
What if Sir Gawain just wanted peace?
We all want peace, but it rarely comes easily. The knights swore to protect Avalon, and now they have the chance to fulfill that oath. Sir Gawain will find his peace, as will you, and His Majesty. But it will take effort from all of us. A strong king means a strong Avalon, and for that, he needs his knights.
How exactly would that strengthen Avalon?
The wordness is like a web. Without strong threads to hold it together, it tears apart, and chaos follows. Every soul wandering Avalon is one of those threads, but the ones who shaped it, their threads are the strongest. King Arthur and his knights once brought peace to Avalon. Their very presence helps to calm the turmoil, even now.
There was another knight in Gawain's tomb. He was green.
Ah, Sir Bertilac. From Gawain's executioner to his protector. There's no need to worry about him. His soul walks Avalon freely now, shining bright. All of Morgaine's darkness has lifted. I'm sure he and Sir Gawain will cross paths again, this time without the shadow of a curse between them. Another night still waits in the mist.
Okay. Okay, so there's one tomb in the first area, and there's two tombs in this area. And then there's two tombs in the final area. Okay. Very cool. We don't need to worry about that anymore. Sir Lancelot. Sir Gawain and Sir Bertilac. So I now have 3 summons, right? Oh, hi. I can just sell you stuff. Oh, right. You don't accept metal things. Though I'm sure that some of those were metal. Thunderstorm was terrible. We're just selling it. Do I want to keep the Green Knight? Fine, we'll keep the Green Knight. Do I want to keep the Jester outfit? Fine, we'll keep the Jester outfit too. I'll keep the hat as well. I don't know why. They're not good. Wait, did I just sell the pants? No. Did they not wear pants? Oh. The Green Knight didn't have pants? Oh. Okay. I'm saving this just in case I max out crit somehow with like other things. I don't care about that. I'm pretty sure those are metal as well.
Done already?
What's your back?
Gates of Knowledge.
Greetings, my king. If you're seeing this message, it means Caradoc has fulfilled his task, and the wheel of destiny has begun to turn. I am Orin, your majesty's devoted servant, and the apprentice of your friend Merlin. Nothing would bring me greater joy than meeting you face to face. Alas, that must wait, for our paths have yet to cross, though I hope it will be soon. In the meantime, please treat my home as your own. Make yourself comfortable. Rest from your hardships, and seek the knowledge you acquire. And you, brave vessel, remember to heed your lord, King Arthur, now and always.
Restoring King Swords more effective. Increase physical damage for summons by 33 for 30 seconds? That's... no. I'm sorry. Not even close to being good. 30 seconds? Why? Why is that part of your deco? You weirdo. Look, don't say I didn't suspect it. It was pretty obvious. Kingy. Search empty. Max mana is spell power. Not better than crit chance. Increase spell power by 1 for each character level you have. That's insane. Favorite that. Lock stamina at 20. Okay, so what's this do? Incoming damage when health is below. When you have full health, do 33% more damage. Now, 33% more damage is less than 1% spell power per level, because that's 143. So what's my attribute now? 180, 480, 480. So plus 143 should be 620. 540, 594. That's only 117 something. What happened to 30 more levels? Oh, no, because the other one increases it by 30. Right. So the other one increases all damage by 30, which is melee, range, and spell power, right? If I remember correctly. So if I equip this, the range and spell power should go up in damage. No. Melee? So 480. I mean, it's still significantly more, right? 480 into that is only 114. 114. But instead I have 143 levels? I'm so confused. No, this just got worse. Yeah, I mean, this pants is really good, so we're not gonna get rid of it. Killing enemy. Oh, yeah, that's just the Green Knight pants. I guess I did save it. Spell power by 10. Am I ever going to switch to that? I guess when I max out crit chance, which is very unlikely. I guess I'm going to keep it though. Targets within 5 lose portion of their max stamina. Aura notes on Kingy. I apologize to Kingy, but you're dead.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king. I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for you, my king. I've memorized Merlin's plan for your resurrection. Yet I'm certain my master made a mistake somewhere. I just can't pinpoint quite where. The theory of revival itself, the technique for performing the ritual was flawless. After all, you always return to us. But I saw how much suffering each resurrection caused you. I wanted to find a way to bring you back to us as the person you truly wished to be.
Interesting.
My king, I understand that what Merlin and I have done was against the laws of nature. I know how many brave knights gave their lives so we could find a way to bring you back. But their sacrifice was not in vain. With you here, Avalon has a chance to become a true paradise. And now, I believe I've found the way to make it happen.
Have you? Interesting. Hmm. I mean, I don't see any other way to go. Oh, that's the wabbit. I mean, is that it? That's all there is there? Really? I mean, I get it. You can't really climb up through there because it exploded. Huh. Did it? Reduce the amount of mana blocked by summons. Multiply spell power by 0.5. Spell deal 10% of their mana cost as damage to the user. Transform after killing enemies with spells. Okay. Increase dash invincibility. Physical damage by increase 50% physical damage by 50% of their spell power. That's insane. You take 50% less damage when burn, increase mana regeneration and stamina regen when burning. Spell ward. Killing enemies increase max mana by. Spell regenerate 50% of damage dealt mana. Increase mana cost by 150% and spell power by 100%. Damage. Taking damage, restore 20% mana, increase spell power by 30. Each missing point of mana, increase spell power by 1. Okay. I need to make those boots. Those boots are insane. For a spell mage guy, it's pretty good. But I believe that is all we can do in this area. Other than going down to the DLC, there is absolutely nothing else we can do. But ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Act 2. I believe we should do the DLC first before we go to Act 3, because the DLC entry point is in Act 2. So I am going to do a little bit of inventory management, selling stuff and all that stuff, and making myself new boots, apparently. And we are going to head on to the DLC. So until then, that is the end of Act 2, and I'll